Shout out to the Pacers. I see they up at the half. I see they up. You know what I'm saying? Go Pacers. Fuck OKC. What's good with everybody? All right, here we go. What's good, beautiful people? My name is the Black Hokage, aka TBH, and to be honest, today is June 11th, 2025. What a time to be alive. I'm back with another quality bullshit ass dream. What's good with everybody? Pacers clutching. It's a close game, but it's a good series. It's a good series, bruh. Well, OKC do exist.
Shout out to that nigga in the chat for
fucking exist. Yo, shout out to Fear the Deer with the sub. Appreciate it.
For that, my nigga.
Hopefully everybody's feeling good, feeling great.
Unfortunately, dick riding is not a proper form of transport.
Yeah, shout out to Fear the Deer. What's the word? What's good with everybody? Shout out to Squally Thuggin with the sub. Appreciate it. Picked up that new Batman today. I did. I gotta read it. I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of behind on my reading this week.
Hi, I'm Commander Shepard.
I still haven't finished.
Resubscriber on the Citadel.
I still haven't finished Absolute Superman #1. I'm like halfway through it. I just got busy. I just got done editing the podcast. It'll be up tomorrow morning probably. It's literally exporting right now. I had a lot to do, so I haven't been able to catch up on my reading. But we're gonna do a little bit tonight, because reading is cool. Shout out to Giannis for trolling everyone. I missed it. What happened? What happened? Do I think the Superman movie is gonna be good? It looks alright. It looks alright. Playing Mind's Eye tonight? Fuck no.
He's got one loyal fan
Fuck
base.
no.
Although not as loyal as Amy's done.
Shout out to Helmar with the sub. Appreciate it. You did the newest Batman is crazy. I look forward to reading it. OKC's one of the cleanest, quietest cities I've been to. It's really boring though. Yeah, that's why it's so clean and quiet. There's nothing to do there.
To that nigga in the chat.
No, I'm not playing Liza P today. I'm playing Expedition. I don't want to start another game. I'm playing Expedition 33. Shout out to Sauce the Villain with the sub. Appreciate it. Shout out to everybody in YouTube chat. If you're on YouTube, hit the like button. Hit the like button, hit the like button, hit the like button. Nah, I don't really want to start another game. Freaking, we didn't talk about Liza P on the latest podcast anyway, so if I do start it, it'll be for the next podcast. I don't think he'll play Mid's Eye. Yeah, I'm not playing that shit. That shit is ass. I don't waste my time playing bad games. Like, and we're gonna talk about it because I got 4 batches of articles because yesterday I didn't get to stream. I had to do some shit yesterday. But like Mind's Eye is an example of what I mean. Like, it's okay for the internet to dunk on Mind's Eye because that's an objectively bad game. Like, once you pass like a certain threshold, it becomes subjective. It's not subjective when it comes to Mind's Eye. That's an objectively bad game, and I'm not going to spend my fucking money. Don't ask me on that shit. I wouldn't even play that shit if I got it for free. Yeah, I can't wait for Siggy to come back. Y'all can watch Siggy suffer when he come back July 4th.
I appreciate the super chat, twin. I guess dropping a super bag on a super nigga like me would be super appropriate for a time like this.
Yo, shout out to Gillicuddy with the super chat. He said payday for me. YouTube and keeping up with the Jimmy days, learning how not to play a PS4 nigga. I appreciate the super chat, bro. Shit. All right, let's bring this shit up. True, I don't even think they play tested it. Like, all the previews said that shit is ass. Why? It blows my mind. So many people ran out to play the game. Y'all knew that shit was gonna be ass. I would be talking about people be fake mad about shit, just want attention because they know shit knowing it's gonna get views. It's a waste of my fucking time, bro, and energy. I'm not playing that shit. Boom. 1 second. All right, let me bring up these articles. What we want to start with? Let's start with Nintendo Switch news. I got a bunch of Nintendo Switch stuff. Shout out to everybody who just coming through to the stream. I got a bunch of Nintendo Switch stuff to talk about. Last week was the launch of Nintendo's new platform, the Switch 2, follow up to one of the best-selling consoles of all time. It's handheld, it's powerful, and the reviews were interesting for the Switch 2 because Mario Kart World, it was getting 9s and 9.5s, which is interesting because every review that I saw was basically calling that shit Mario Kart 8 DLC. I didn't see anybody that liked the open world. it's just ports to play on that thing. But hey, y'all bought it. Sold 3.5 million copies. 3.5 million units
I resubscribed to, and that's
in the first week. The fastest selling week 1 console of all time so far. Insane. Matter of fact, let's give it up for you fucking frauds. 3.5 million units. Niggas said they wasn't gonna buy it. $80, $90 games, $500 console, and they still bought it. It's the fastest selling. Friendly reminder, the internet is not a real place. Shout out to Mr. Flex a lot with the sub. But I got a bunch of various articles, some positive, some negative, regarding the Switch 2 if you're still interested in maybe picking up the next wave, or if you see one in the store. The first article I got for you is the Nintendo Switch 2 is closer to the power of the Xbox Series S than the PS4, because that's what FOMO is real. A lot of people were saying it's comparable to the power of the PS4, and now reports are claiming, at least this person from Koei Tecmo, says it's closer to the new Xbox Series S. If you're wondering how powerful the Switch 2 is in terms of raw computing power, one developer said it's closer to the Xbox Series S than the PS4. In an interview with WCC Tech, Takato Itaguaga, sorry I butchered your name, producer of Koei Tecmo's Wild Hearts S, a game that failed, but is coming back to the Switch. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna call conflict of interest. Wild Hearts came out last year. They shut it down like 3 months after it came out. Now they're reviving the game on the Nintendo Switch 2. So I find this article to be a little sus that Nintendo paid to revive this fucking Monster Hunter bootleg clone. And now he's saying, no, it's not a PS4. It's not a handheld PS4. It's actually more powerful. Little conflict of interest, but we'll keep reading along. Said that while it's difficult to generalize about the power of the Switch 2, the Series S is a decent comparison. There are a lot of characteristics when it comes to the raw computing power, so it's difficult to generalize, but I think that it's closer to a Series S. So, I mean, that's what he said. Not gonna lie, as soon as Nintendo starts going green, I'm selling all my stocks. I'm sick of them. I made some good money off of Nintendo. But I wanted to go up a little bit more before I sell the shares. So I mean, if you're in the market, if you are interested in a Switch 2, know that this dev is saying that it's closer to the Xbox, the new Xbox, than it is to the PS4. It is a powerful handheld, which is something positive. The rumors are not true. It's not a fucking PS4. So PS4 niggas, you lose again. In other news, more positive news. So if you're interested about accessories when it comes to the Switch 2, this video came across my For You page. It turns out that you do not, if you want to play Naked Mario Kart, it turns out you do not have to buy Nintendo's proprietary webcam. It seems like any USB camera works in the new Switch 2, which in my opinion, that's a W for Nintendo. So check out the options that you have for playing Naked Mario Kart.
Support the new game chat feature. Nintendo released a camera. But what I want to know is, can any camera work with the Nintendo Switch 2? And can the Switch 2 camera work on a computer? Time to find out. The audio already seemed to detect it, so that's a good thing. And a quick camera test shows that it works just fine. So yeah, you don't need to buy a camera at all. You can just use whatever you have at home. But now for question number 2, does the Switch camera work on a computer? I have a MacBook here, so I'll give it a shot. And this is a good sign. But I tested it in Microsoft Teams, Discord, and FaceTime, and I couldn't get any of it to work. But now you know, maybe you'll save a few bucks.
So there you go. He was using a basic Logitech webcam. It turns out you can plug that into your Switch 2 and it will work if you want to play games, but you cannot plug the Switch camera into your computer and make it work. So if you're in the market for a Switch 2, just trying to make people aware, if you want to save some money, if you own a webcam, before you go out and buy that Switch 2 proprietary camera, you might want to try the webcam you have laying around, because it turns out you might be able to save some money when it comes to playing Naked Mario Kart. Oh, that's getting patched. Yo, don't wish that upon people. Can't they put software blocks in? They can, but why would y'all? Yo, stop wishing this shit. We trying to save money. Chill. I'm just trying to make people aware of information, you know? Like, why are y'all trying to speak that shit into existence, bruh? If I can save $50, $60, I will. God damn, bruh. Although I don't know why y'all want to look at niggas while y'all play fucking Mario Kart, but it is an option. Do you have to get it for the Switch to work? Wait, what are you talking about? You have to get what? Did I miss the Mind's Eye slander? Nah, you didn't. Next piece of news I got for you regarding the Switch. This came from Tom Warren, who's the owner of Insider Gaming. I use them a lot Oh, my bad. No, that's the other Tom. My bad. He writes for The Verge. He's the senior editor. My bad. I forgot. That's Tom Henderson. He tweeted out his experience with the Switch 2, and he says, we're moving on to the negative side. I showed you the positives that I found. Now I'm going to give you the negatives if you're interested in the Switch 2. I'm trying to be fair and balanced, unlike Fox News. Tom from The Verge says the Wi-Fi on the Switch 2 is not good. I tried it on a few different routers and it wants to connect to the 2.4 gigahertz instead of the 5, which for people who are not tech savvy, 5 is the fastest form of Wi-Fi. Like if you have gigabit internet and you're only using a 2.5 gigahertz Wi-Fi band, you're not going to be able to maximize that 1,000 up, 1,000 down. That's what he's saying. So you won't be able to maximize all your internet speed with the Switch 2 is what he's basically saying. Download speeds are bad and you might have to play with your routing settings to get it to play nice. Not what I expected in 2025. So it's still using 2.5 gigahertz. So if you're in the market for a Switch 2, reports are claiming it might take a long time to download these games because the internet, the Wi-Fi on it is ass. Don't worry though, Nintendo will sell you a Switch 2 OLED with a 5 gigahertz Wi-Fi band on it 2 years from now. Don't worry. In dock mode, it's fine though, but off the dock, it's slow. Okay, that's good to know, number one. Does it have internet, Ethernet? I believe the dock has the Ethernet port built into it. Is there
Shout out
an
to that nigga in the
Ethernet
chat
port
for resubscribing.
in the
It's
Switch
rough out here, so
to
you
dock?
a real ass nigga for that. my nigga.
Yeah, there is. It's built into the dock. So yeah, you could always use, that's the workaround. But if you want to walk around the house and play on Wi-Fi, let's say you want to play naked Mario Kart from your Wi-Fi, it might be a little bit more difficult.
Bag on a super nigga like me would be super.
It might be a little bit more difficult. Like this. Yo, shout out to Bryce with the super chat. I appreciate you. He said, I hope you're doing well. I'm in Detroit on vacation visiting family. This nigga said he went to Detroit for vacation? I mean, I guess a vacation's a vacation. Stay away from that house that was in that horror movie a couple years ago. What was that shit called? Where it had that demon in the basement? Night Rain After the News? Nah, I'm hopping on Expedition. But I appreciate the super chat. He said, hold on, now chill on Detroit. I'm always slander Detroit. Now we got some more negative stuff for you. Reports are claiming, this is a video that hit my For You page. I've been saving all this shit. According to this person, YouTube is bugged out on the Switch 2. So if you bought a Switch 2, just know that only games are running properly because you can't even watch me on your Switch 2. You get an error, apparently. I don't know how accurate that is. It might just be his problem, but it sounds like some people are having issues with it, which goes back to what I said earlier last week when I said you got to be careful when it comes to adopting new hardware, because with new hardware comes new problems. It's better to pick up the hardware in that second or third wave. So just know you're beta testing these devices. Do niggas not have phones? I guess not. He really wanted to watch YouTube on there and it just didn't work, bro. Yeah, so that's one thing. And then another one, I keep getting videos like this. People regretting they bought their Switch 2. This one cracked me up the most. He said, trying to warn my past self not to buy the Switch 2. I got bored after 2 hours.
Don't let me leave, Murph. Don't let me leave, Murph. No!
I guess Mario Kart 8 DLC was not that fun. Interstellar reference, right. I thought this was a funny one. Shout out to the creator of Movies and Games Galore. What else I got for you Switch 2 related? I think something about the Joy-Cons as well. Oh, here's another. I got a bunch of negative shit, unfortunately. Is it just me, or does the Switch 2 incredibly buggy? I'm on my 7th hard crash / system freeze in the first 10 hours. I just had the entire system stall out while idling. I don't know what the fuck that means. I started recording as the audio cut out. I'm used to jank on a product launch, but this is getting annoying. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. The Switch 2 is freezing and crashing.
So I was just filming, I was just getting ready for another scene. I had this thing idling here, and the audio stopped. So
that shit is completely frozen.
It actually almost caught something on footage.
Mind you, he's playing Super Mario RPG, the remaster. This is a game that came out on the Switch like a year or two ago. He's not playing a Switch 2 game. This is a hardware issue. It bricked.
You can see
This isn't a game pushing the hardware to its limits.
I pull out the controller. It doesn't show that it's able to connect. So that one's not connected.
$600 brick.
Is not connected. We press the power button. It doesn't work.
That's the type of shit where you gotta wait for the damn battery to die just so you can reset it because it's so damn brick the reset button don't even fucking work. That shit is. And then also the homie Ricky, more bad news. Shout out to 3MG Live, but when I saw this on the timeline, I had to save it. That's why I'm in the comment section. I said, I'm sorry this happened to you, Ricky, but I'm gonna have to save this for the notes for the next stream. Another streamer by 3MG, shout out to him, go hit him with a follow. He said, I got a replacement Joy-Con soon coming from Nintendo, but his analog stick fell off the fucking Switch 2, day one. $600. They are still having stick drift problems, and the analog stick is just coming off. This is fucking crazy. This is why I say, don't let FOMO get you. Them day one jitters is there, boy. Nintendo is fucking up a little bit. Obviously, this is not happening to everybody, but I've seen it enough.
Just resubbed.
This is the second time I've highlighted on this stream since the launch of the Switch 2. The analog sticks are falling off. Another issue. Not another issue. Not another issue. So I'm going to end this Nintendo. Yeah, they're beta testers. So I'm going to end this Nintendo section by highlighting a video that came across my For You page. Now, it's a spoof, a parody of Schoolhouse Rocks talking about the launch of consoles from a video from 4 years ago. So they referenced the launch of the PS4 and the Xbox One, I believe. But this video is still very relevant because I sit here and I say it on this stream, but people don't listen. So maybe you'll listen when somebody sings a song to you. So class, let's listen to a song.
Video game consoles coming out. I'm gonna save up my allowance and buy them all.
You might want to think twice about that, kiddo. Back in the 90s when you bought a new system, it was basically ready to go. But those days are gone by, so buddy, don't be that guy. You wanna be the first in line, but I say no, 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 no. They won't have near enough games, no matter how great they seem. It takes at least a year or two before they're running full steam. Yes, it's a dirty little trick, so you gotta be staunch, kid. Don't ever buy a console at launch. I'm being serious, do not ever buy a console at launch.
But the video game companies promise all these great games and features within the first year.
Sure, just like presidential candidates. They'll say anything to get your vote. The way game companies just want you to buy their console.
Didn't you
Said drop the link.
More like PU.
PS4?
Oh, give me more.
Xbox One?
Xbox done.
Ouya?
What? The OS will be a mess, so you gotta be staunch, kid. Don't ever buy a console at launch. Now sing it with me. Do not ever buy a console at launch. That's right, and even if they release a picture-perfect device, you know that 6 to 12 months later, they'll be dropping the price. Ain't that some crap? It's a trap, so you got to be staunch, child. Don't ever buy a console at launch or Apple product, but don't ever, never, never buy a modern gaming console at launch. Don't try it, don't you buy that console at launch. Yeah!
Now, this is the same thing I preach on this stream, but because I make jokes or I talk in a serious tone, a lot of times it flies over the head. So hopefully for all the slow PS4 niggas out there, a nice little Schoolhouse Rock song, it'll help you digest it. You know, I'm just a bill. I think I've only ever got the PS5 day one. Everything else, I waited at least a year. Hopefully we have a lesson learned because it was, I gave some positive, but it was mostly negative news when it came to the Switch 2. So that's what I got for you when it comes to the Nintendo Switch. Shout out to that creator. What else I got for ya? Let's move on to so we have certain games when they're really bad, you know, like they get nicknames, like instead of struggle. Instead of damn, I don't even remember the name of that game. What was it called? I call it Struggleborn now. Battleborn.
Into oblivion.
Instead of Battleborn, you have Struggleborn. We have a new contender for the best shitter of the year, and it's a game we've all warned you about. Now, when the previews came out a couple weeks ago, literally everybody from journalists to content creators said this shit was ass, and you knew it was ass because they didn't have any gameplay. They didn't let them record any gameplay, so they had to sit there and talk about what they played while showing off footage that the publisher sent to them via email. Just red flags all over the place. Unfortunately, GI member Siggy said that this is still going to be a great game and he's going to play it. So make sure when he comes home on July 4th, twitch.tv/SiggyV, make sure to hold him accountable. Make sure that he plays Mind's Eye. Now, Mind's Eye, Mind's Eye has released, and a surprise to no one, it's complete ass. According to reports, it's a technical disaster. Avoid this game at all costs. It's locked at 30 FPS across all consoles, but it still suffers from stutters and frame drops, messy performance on the PC, very buggy across the board. It's crashing. They did not send out any review copies, and only praise seems to be coming from sponsored streams. All types of bugs. Look at this shit that was online right here. They got the what game was it? Was a Ubisoft game. Was it Assassin's Creed Unity, I think? It's got Assassin's Creed Unity level of bugs where like faces are melting and shit like that. Yeah, like this is Assassin's Creed Unity bad. So I'm letting everybody know, if you buy this game, you're fucking crazy. This is what I'm talking about when I say it's very rare this day and age we see something this bad. This is an objective, not subjective. It's an objectively bad game because it's completely unfunctional. If a game is functional, at bare minimum, it's like a 5 out of 10. And then it becomes like subjective, right? This is functionally just, it doesn't fucking work. Stay away from it. And people still went out and bought it just so they can make videos about it. Like, bro, everybody knew this shit was fucking horrible. And then motherfuckers in the chat told me, are you gonna play this? Mind slop. No, I'm not playing this fucking shit, bro. $70 for this bullshit. And you know the worst part is, in the commercials, they kept advertising this is made by former developers of Rockstar. Ladies and gentlemen, we now know why they're former developers. You guys weren't good enough to work on GTA 6. Oh shit. So look, we got some crazy bugs on this shit, bro. Oh shit.
Jacob, is your heart still beating?
Lampreys isn't, but the bots aren't standing down. They took the orb. We're following them now. Carrie was shot.
Riggs, you okay?
Weirdly, I feel...
This is what I mean. If y'all want to dunk on this game on, because like I said, sometimes I be feeling like the internet goes way too hard. A lot of y'all don't know the difference between something that's objectively bad and something that's just not for you. Some of y'all just don't understand the concept of demographics. This has nothing to do with demographics. This is an objectively bad game. And I hope me showing this, you said drop the link, I got you. I hope me showing this to y'all understand this and y'all start expanding your vocabulary. This is fucking dog shit. It should have never came out. It should have been delayed or never came out. And it was funny too, because last night I was scrolling on, I put this in the group chat. I think did I save it? No, I did not save it. Hold on, let me. So last night I was scrolling on TikTok and I came across this video. This dude that was streaming. Hold on, let me save it. On my For You page, this shit was so fucking funny. He was playing Mind's Eye and I had to start screen recording. Because I kid you not, I was in this stream. I got the clip. I was in the stream for about 5 seconds, and the first thing I saw was him shoot somebody in the face, and then the NPC's neck goes like this, and then he just continues to shoot. He doesn't die, but his neck is like crooked. I didn't get the part where he shot him, but I screen recorded it. This shit was so funny, and then the reaction of the creator is funny too. Hold up. What's the name of the dude? Shout out to Bree Plays. Shout out to Bree Plays. This just randomly hit my For You page. I started instantly screen recording.
I think we done seen it all. I
don't know if y'all can see his neck right there.
Yeah, let's go.
And then his neck recovered. And then he popped his neck back in place and kept shooting. Mind you, this is after he got blasted in the face with a shotgun. The game just doesn't fucking work. And then his reaction had me dying. I was like, oh yeah, let me save this for the fucking stream, bro. That's fucking funny, bro. It's giving Saints Row reboot vibes. Nah, this is worse than the Saints Row reboot. This is worse. Functionally, this is worse. I think I had some other stuff saved for it as well. Oh, and then Watts put this in. You know this game is bad when Watts starts shitting on it. She put this in the group chat. Apparently, Carnage got a sponsorship for Mind's Eye, and they canceled it like midstream. I guess they saw all the hate they was getting. They was like, ain't nobody getting the check. They took their ball and went home. Hold up.
Oh, Chad. What? Okay.
I'm booting up, dude. There's the Mind's Eye on the left side. He said, I'm booting up, dude. It's,
The sponsor just paused the sponsored stream.
I ain't never had that happen, bruh. They've been getting so much hate. They just sent out emails to anybody that was sponsored. It was like, hey, man, we ain't got it. We ain't got it, man. Fuck it. He said, whatever. He alt for it out and went straight to Dune Awakening. That shit is fucking funny, dude. This game fucking sucks. So you've been warned. This is arguably the worst launch of 2025 so far. Please stay away from this game. If you buy it, you're doing it to yourself. You're fucking crazy. There are plenty of great games to play this year. Fuck this game. Fuck Mind's Eye. Mind Slop. Wait, how the fuck do you pause a sponsor stream? I don't know. I've never heard of that shit. They was in his chat. They was like, nah, cut the cord. Cut. The dude that was drinking. Glad I waited. This Siggy stream gonna be great. In other negative news, Sony lays off 30% of Days Gone's developer Ben Studio after canceling a live service game. That's right, Sony Interactive, the studio that says they want to focus on making more live service games. They are now firing people that's working on live service games. Sony has laid off about 30% of its staff at Ben Studio, the first-party developer for the PlayStation 4 open-world game Days Gone Off My Hard Drive. The publisher confirmed the layoffs in a statement via GameSpot. According to Bloomberg's Jason Schreier, about 40 people were laid off from the studio. In its statement, Sony has confirmed that Ben Studio has been working on a live service game earlier in the year, but the game has been canceled and the studio is moving on to a new unnamed project. They got to rid a bunch of your team and then force you to make something else. Earlier this year, Ben Studio wrapped development on a live service concept. After careful consideration, we chose not to move forward with it as the team shifts focus to its next project. We made strategic changes to better position the studio for long-term success. As part of this transition, a workforce reduction has taken place at the studio. This decision was not made lightly, and we are extremely grateful for the meaningful contributions of those impacted. Blah, 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 blah. Unfortunate. We don't like seeing people lose their jobs. Now, why would they do that? I don't know.
Shout out
but
to nigga in the chat for resubscribe.
It's not good people lost their jobs, but I do think it's good they canceled this game because Ben Studio can't even make a good single player game. I don't care what y'all say. I know Days Gone has been patched. Days Gone is mid as fuck, bro. They can't make a good single player game, and you expect them to make a good live service game? Nah. Pack it up, bro. Hopefully the next game is better, though. Hopefully the next game is better. So don't, if you're expecting something from them soon, don't. They back to the drawing board. You could tell Sony read them comments after Concord. They're fucking shaking, dude. Another project that was canceled, according to reports, is Just Cause 5. If you were looking forward to Just Cause 5, the action open world game.
Thanks for resubscribing. Should be enough money for TBH to
Yo, shout out to Cyber Demon with the sub. Appreciate it.
Gifting that sub to the broke boy in the chat.
Is this game similar to Cyberpunk on release? That's a good question. It might be worse. A considerable amount of time has passed since we last saw a new installment in the Just Cause series, with the last entry being in 2018. While the title received a mixed reception from both critics and audience, it was still enough to leave fans eager for more. Unfortunately for those fans, Square Enix has remained largely quiet regarding the franchise's future, only quietly confirming the development of a new game during a 2022 financial results briefing. A mobile game was also announced in 2020, though it was eventually canceled in 2023. To make matters worse, we have now discovered evidence indicating that the new title was canceled quite a while ago. The information comes from a profile of a former Sumo Digital employee who worked as the vehicles features team lead on the project from 21 to 23 before it was ultimately canceled. Oh, it literally says it on his LinkedIn profile, now canceled. Nah, Cyberpunk literally had a glitch where I could not progress. Yeah, I kept falling through the map. Cyberpunk was really bad, but that was a very unique case where they turned shit around. The thing about Cyberpunk that it did have going for it, and what I will say is, Cyberpunk was a disaster at launch, but there was a foundation there. You could see what they wanted to do. So I understand why people who played it recently love the game. It had a foundation there. They just needed more time to cook. I don't think Mind's Eye has anything going for it. There's nothing in that gameplay, even if it worked, that made me want to say, oh my God, I can't wait to play it. It looks like a generic third-person shooter. And it's just not pushing any boundaries. So back to Just Cause 5. If you were looking forward to it, it looks like it's probably not coming. Square Enix said, no, no, no. And last but not least, because this has been all negative news, I want to end on a positive note. Now, a couple weeks ago, if you were in my stream, shout out to the For You page, it brought me back. If you were in my stream a couple weeks ago, I brought up this woman who ended up on my For You page. I thought she was rage baiting because she was watching the Last of Us TV show and she didn't understand that you can play through a story game. She didn't understand there were intricate stories in video games or whatever. And I thought she was rage baiting, right? It turns out she wasn't. She started playing the Last of Us video game and she likes it. And then she gave this update. It randomly hit my For You page. So I'm gonna just play the video because she went from being like a gaming skeptic after watching the show to saying this.
My ADHD. I started gaming 12 days ago, and as somebody that's prescribed and takes raw, I really haven't been taking it since I started gaming, and that's crazy to me because I haven't even noticed. I think it's because I'm getting that dopamine hit, especially with The Last of Us. It's always something going on. It keeps me on my toes, so it's giving me something to look forward to. It's that excitement. I stayed in the house these past 2 weekends, saved money, all type of stuff. So gaming has some benefits. The type of person that always needs to be planning something. I celebrate all the holidays. I always want to have a get together just because I need to be looking forward to something constantly. Now that I'm almost done with The Last of Us, I have Detroit Become Human and Life is Strange next on my list. Hopefully those are exciting. I haven't.
Yeah, can y'all stop being horny in the chat? Jesus Christ.
So I don't know what they're about. Hopefully those live up to my expectation. If you have any other exciting games that you could recommend, please leave them in the comments. Now I know I like games like that. Games that keep me busy, focused. My attention span is non-existent. So yes, please.
So on this stream, like I said, I thought she was rage baiting. You know, people be doing that shit, but she was being honest. So I had to give the update. Not only she started off, yo, shout out to
It's rough out here.
the TV show, the TV show for The Last of Us. Shout out to Polaroid with the sub. The TV show for The Last of Us did something positive. I can't believe I'm saying this. It got her to try the game because she didn't understand the difference between single player and multiplayer games. She thought all games were like 2K and Call of Duty. That's what she was saying in her original video. She didn't understand the concept of a single player game. So shout out to her. She tried The Last of Us. She ended up loving it. And now she's talking about it helped her with her ADHD. She's more focused. She's spending less money because she's focused on playing the game instead of going out. She got a list of games she want to try. Ladies and gentlemen, we got another one. And what I love about this story is it ended on a positive note, but somehow this woman that just became a gamer is more cultured than some of you niggas in the chat because she's playing cultured games. The Last of Us 1 is a classic. Last of Us 2 is a... Last of Us 1 is a classic. That's a good start. She's talking about Detroit Become Human. She's talking about Life is Strange. She's playing games. You niggas is playing 2K. So shout out to her for keeping an open mind. We got another one. Welcome to the community, man. I'm leaving it on a positive note. Fucking frauds in the chat. What else I got for y'all? Oh, in MAGA news, for those who missed the last Summer Games Fest, during the Summer Games Fest, this idiot, goddamn, the image didn't load. This idiot stood on stage during the Splitgate section and insulted a bunch of game devs, and he wore a hat. Yo, shout out to goddamn Hero with the sub. You said that's somehow another L for PS4 niggas? This motherfucker stood on stage, insulted a bunch of game devs during the launch of Splitgate 2, and then he also wore this hat, Make FPS Great Again. So what happened was a bunch of people online were like, I'm not playing Splitgate 2. He's trying to make some type of political statement. So he came online, tried to apologize, and say that it wasn't a political statement, it was just a joke. Although they pulled up some tweets of this nigga dick sucking Elon. So I don't think that's true. I think he's trying to save face. And then also, after he apologized, News came out that another reason people were going to boycott it is not only did they not fucking with him politically, but then also it came out the bundles, the stuff that you can buy in the game was $145. Or I mean, not $80, my bad. It launched at $80. So it had crazy microtransactions. So not only did people not like his politics and being a dickhead instead of just promoting his game was wildly overpriced for a free-to-play game. And people were just like, I'm not fucking with this shit, bro. So he hopped his ass online and tried to explain why there were $80 microtransactions in his game. And just listen to this explanation because it's fucking stupid, bro.
And I said, Derek, like, did you know we had an $80 bundle? Like, this is news to me. Like, what the heck? Like, that makes no sense.
And just for clarification, this is the CEO of the company that created Splitgate.
And he didn't. And essentially what happened is our former head of monetization, who happened to come from Call of Duty, was with us for less than a year and was very aggressive on the pricing. And so actually prior to his departure, we actually originally had founders packs at $100. And I said, Derek.
So if you're not following, he's saying as the CEO of the company, he didn't know the bundles was going to be so expensive. He had somebody who used to work on Call of Duty and he set the price and he just didn't know. The CEO just didn't know. And it got so much backlash, they dropped the price. I call bullshit on this, especially after he dropped the hat. He looks fucking crazy. How are you, the owner of the company, not know what's going on with your game? And you know what's crazy? To play devil's advocate, I feel bad for the dev team. Because imagine for the past couple years, you've been working on Splitgate 2. And I'm going to be honest, I like the game. It's decent. But imagine you've been working hard on this game. You get to the point where it's about to launch, and the CEO of your company stands on stage in front of millions of people and makes a dumbass political statement. Then the business practices of it are horrible as well, and people are boycotting your game now. CEOs just wilding, just the definition of a fucking fraud, bro. Fucking fraud. Like, bro, exactly, Normie, bro, you hired the dude. You knew what he was about to do. You thought you could get away with it, and because you can't, now you're saying, oh, I didn't know. So I think it's corny that he stood on stage and threw a bunch of games under the bus to promote Splitgate 2. But then when his game got in trouble, he also threw one of his developers under the bus. He said it was some Call of Duty guy. Didn't you just stand on stage and talk shit about Call of Duty? Matter of fact, I think there were some tweets about it too. Splitgate 2 developer doubles down on their criticism of Call of Duty. They stood on stage and criticized Call of Duty. And then they say, somebody tweeted, make FPS great again in reference to the hat. And he said, which Call of Duty does your team make again? I can't tell. This is a PR disaster. You're talking shit about Call of Duty, but then you hired one of them to be on your team. So you was trying to make that Call of Duty money, man. You're a fucking fraud. In 4K caught, man. In 4K caught. So I don't know what's going to happen to Splitgate 2. It's unfortunate because it is a good game, but there's a lot of people online that are not fucking with it because he on some goofy shit, bro. He's on some goofy shit. Think, Mark. Think. Yeah, that's that karma. What else I got for you? Oh, a scathing article came out in regards to the development of Dragon Age Veilguard and why it didn't turn out the way that it did. And this dude summarized it. Synth Potato. It says, Jason Schreier has released a scathing article regarding what went wrong with Dragon Age Veilguard's development. Here are the highlights. BioWare was under immense pressure to succeed after the failure of Anthem and Andromeda with Veilguard to stay afloat. That's obvious. The original concept was smaller and a single-player experience. The original game was called Dragon Age Dreadwolf, from what I remember, before they changed the name. EA forced the team to pivot to a multiplayer live service format in 2017. So they wanted to make a single-player traditional BioWare adventure.
TBH, here's a fun fact.
But they wanted them to make a multiplayer live service game, the EA executives.
Does nothing to them. You have to shoot to kill them. Only city with more powerful roaches than Gotham is Cleveland. Those roaches can only be contained in the Phantom Zone, like General Zod.
Yo, shout out to Halfway Okay for raiding the stream. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. So yeah, they wanted to put multiplayer, but they didn't want to do that. The creative director resigned after finding out they wanted to force them to make a multiplayer game. Matt Goldman replaced him and aimed for a lighter, pulpy tone fitting for online gameplay. So originally they did want to make a darker, more mature RPG, but because EA wanted this multiplayer live service game, they switched it up and made it more lighthearted and goofy. Anthem's failure in 2019 raised internal doubts about repeating mistakes, so they were dealing with doubt, you know what I'm saying? Typical. Shout out to Chris with the 10 gifted subs.
One of each of those fucking Batarians' eyes out.
Shout out to Chris with the 10 gifted subs. Appreciate you. In 2020, the project was abruptly pivoted back to a single-player game without proper pre-production. So they wanted to make a single-player mature RPG. EA CEO said, no, you're going to make a live service game because we need to milk our consumers. So they switched up what they had into a multiplayer game. They're 3 years into development from 2017 to 2020. EA says, make a single player game. So now they got to make a single player game without any proper preparation. The team was given 18 months to overhaul a live service game into a single player game and make the story make sense. Tight timelines led to rushed decisions and a lack of meaningful choice in the gameplay. Multiple delays didn't allow redesigns, just extensions of flawed structures. Feedback from alpha testing in 2022 pointed to a lack of powerful impact of narrowed decisions. And last-minute attempts to reintroduce meaningful choices were shallow and constrained. BioWare brought in a second team from the Mass Effect project in 2023 to help finish the game. Cultural clashes arose. Dragon Age's team was laid back. Mass Effect team was top-notch and structured, top-down and structured. So it was two different ideologies. It was like OKC trying to team up with the Pacers. Mass Effect's leaders rewrote and added new scenes, including the game's emotional finale. Dragon Age leads were frustrated, denied similar resources, and excluded from key meetings. So the original team was kicked out, and the Mass Effect team was given lead. Long-standing resentment emerged over EA favoring Mass Effect internally. Originally, multiplayer version's snarky tone felt outdated. There were concerns it would resemble Forspoken, led to last-minute dialogue rewrites, so they thought it would be cheesy. Voice actor strike and overtime demands hindered these changes. Initial trailer looked like Fortnite alienating the RPG fan base, and the marketing failed to properly convey the game's actual tone. I don't need to read the rest of this. You get the gist of it. So, why did I bring this article up? I keep trying to say on this stream, these game developers are artists. And I went on a whole tangent in the latest podcast that will be up tomorrow morning. But to give you a little sneak peek, an example being is Expedition 33, one of the best games of the year. It's made by 30 people, and most of that studio comes from Ubisoft. They're former Ubisoft employees, which is world-renowned known for making slop, open world slop. They left, made their own studio, had complete creative control, and made a complete fucking banger. The point I'm trying to make is a lot of times it's not the developers. They are artists that want to make dope shit. You think these niggas want to make Call of Duty number 32? Unfortunately, the publisher's footing the bill. So there has to be some happy medium. And I think these publishers have overstepped their boundaries. And they're forcing bad ideas on the artists. And that's why we keep getting bad art. I think the most scathing part about this article is essentially Dragon Age Veilguard was supposed to be a hardcore RPG that was made in only a year and a few months. It's actually mind-blowing they were able to pull this off. Because I think the game is like a 6. It's okay. And they did this in like a year and a half. All while dealing with a bunch of internal drama. For the last time, learn these CEOs' names. The CEO of EA is Andrew Wilson. The CEOs of Ubisoft, the goofy-ass Gamont family. The CEO of Activision was a sexual assaulter, but thankfully EA got him the fuck up out of there. Learn him. And fuck Ronnie 2K. He's not a CEO, but fuck him too. Matter of fact, fuck Ronnie. Other news. The Go Woke, Go Broke community, they are eating themselves. So Culture Crave tweeted this out and it said, first look at James Bond in the upcoming game. And this guy, Steve Baker, responds to the James Bond tweet and says, look at this woke garbage. Nathan Drake Bond is a skip for me. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. As Dell says, straight white men with gray eyes who like guns and seducing women is now considered woke. We are now witnessing the snake eat its own tail. Generic white men in video games, the default character. Because if you've never seen a Bond movie, Bond be busting down baddies, be shooting up people. Bond is the quintessential idea of traditional masculinity.
Just reminded me to unsub.
It's now considered woke, ladies and gentlemen.
Selena sees this month's bank statements.
And God forbid, if this game runs on the Unreal Engine 5, which according to Twitter is also considered woke, these niggas are gonna lose their minds. I say that to say, these people are fucking dorks, losers. And this shit, I've been saying, I said, give it another year or two. This shit is gonna become a joke, and it is. They don't even know what they're fighting for anymore. You get some bitches, bro. A bunch of desert dick ass niggas just sit on the internet now. Yeah, Bond is considered woke now. Generic white men, guys. So if you're a generic white man in my chat, shout out to you. You guys are considered woke. Everything World War woke, guys. World War woke. And then keeping it in the realm of woke news, during the Summer Games Fest, a Wu-Tang game was announced. It's called Wu-Tang Rise of the Deceiver. It looks like it's an action adventure beat 'em up with like Wu-Tang music. Don't quote me on that. I need to see more gameplay, but it looked pretty cool. It was one of the standouts from the Steam, from the Summer Games Fest. Well, Twitter didn't like that. According to Masters of TDS, a world-renowned woke detector, he says, "Sweet Baby Inc. detected." That's right, ladies and gentlemen. All the incels on the internet did some digging, and it turns out the developers behind the new Wu-Tang Clan game, they've got some consulting from Sweet Baby Inc. That's right. The company that consults on making sure that you have culturally sensitive content on a game about hip hop and black culture is now considered woke. Brass Lion Entertainment's long rumored game has finally been revealed. Wu-Tang Rise of the Deceiver, created with direct involvement from Kim Blair and Cameron Wild. Speak with your wallets, people. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. A game about black culture that got consulting from black people is considered woke. And I'm hearing, I don't know, I think I read it on Reddit or something. The way this game would have not been considered woke is if the Wu-Tang Clan game was developed by the new white Black Panther. For those who are not following Marvel comic books, let's see, what is it? Marvel Knights, white. In this story, T'Challa has a it's not canon. It's like a side, it's just a different like Earth 3 type story. In this story, in issue 1, T'Challa is older, and his mother says, "Hey, we need an heir to the throne. I need you to bust something down." Now, at this point in this story, Storm is no longer alive. She passed away. So T'Challa runs back to his old thing in America, which was a white woman. The day this book released last week, soon as it hit store shelves, Dr. Umar hopped out of his bed like, now, I think I read on Reddit or some forum somewhere that the white Black Panther is the only way that this game would not be considered woke. He has to consult the Wu-Tang Clan game because only a mixed interracial baby that looks like Logic would understand how to culturally create a Wu-Tang Clan. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Only Dr. Phil will understand what it means when it comes to cash rules everything around me. Ryan Gosling, Jake Gyllenhaal, the MAGA Panther. Only Logic can save us, bro. Have they been calling the White Panther woke? The only people that are like super up in arms about the White Panther people are the people that don't actually read the comic, because technically he's not white. He's mixed. They just made him look like this. Also, I don't believe this nigga gonna live. It's only chapter 1 that's out. It's 6 chapters. We'll see how this story ends in 6 months. I'm keeping an open mind. And also it's contextual. But like a lot of people have been using it on Twitter that don't read comic books as like a gotcha moment. They race swapped. How do you feel? How do you feel? Yeah, it's not even canon and whatever, bro. The Oreo Panther. So yeah, the woke community, the go woke, go broke community, they are eating themselves. Last but not least, the last piece of news I got for you, one more batch. Apparently Capcom gave some early previews of Resident Evil Requiem. For those unaware, Resident Evil 9 was announced this past weekend during Summer Games Fest. It's called Resident Evil Requiem, and a bunch of press got to play the game early, and I found a preview video from Inside a Gamer. It's only 5 minutes, so let's see what they got to say about it for those looking forward to Resident Evil 9, as well as I got a bunch of other random articles.
Raccoon City is back, and so is survival horror. And this time, it's worse than ever before. Resident Evil Requiem is real. Capcom just dropped the first teaser of Resident Evil Requiem at Summer Game Fest over the weekend. We were trolled into thinking that it wasn't going to be arriving for quite some time, and during the same presentation, Capcom stunned the world and a teaser was shown off as the show came to a close. This isn't a remake. This isn't DLC. This is Resident Evil 9.
Shout out to Mac with the sub.
To where it all began.
I have not read the new Absolute Batman. I know. It's the premiere of Absolute Bane. I bought it today. I just haven't read it. I'll probably read it tonight though.
Raccoon City. What's going on, guys? This is senior producer Albert Perkins here at Insider Gaming, and I had the distinct opportunity to see gameplay of Resident Evil Requiem at Summer Game Fest Playdays, and I must say, it is absolutely terrifying. Let me get into everything I learned about the game straight from the early press previews. Resident Evil Requiem is the official 9th mainline game in the series, and Capcom confirmed that this will be a brand new story.
This game is crazy. What's the score?
That will not be directly tied into the Winter Saga. The game will mark a new era and will kick off the franchise's 30th anniversary. And with that anniversary, it's clear that Capcom was feeling nostalgic.
Shout out to you.
You play as Grace Ashcroft. She's an FBI technical analyst. She's not a cop or a mercenary, but a woman who is pulled into a horrifying case that hits way too close to home as she has to face her past.
Motherfuckers keep saying Requiem. Yo, Dibbins, that's like the second or third time you said that in the chat. You'll be all right. I don't know where you're from. I know you're new to the chat because you came from a raid. I don't know where you're from, but like, there's this thing called accents, right? So some people struggle to enunciate certain things, including me. Like there's like a certain little twang on my voice, so I say Requiem. Like it's just naturally like fucking relax, dude. Like you know what he's trying to say. Well, actually, chill out, bro. Like you know what he's saying. God damn.
It was tied to her late mother.
Really ruining my day.
Ashcroft, a name which, of course, RE fans will recognize from Resident Evil.
Our accents woke, chat.
That alone hints at a surprising connection to the lore that is Resident Evil. The footage we were shown, though, isn't just Grace reacting. She's also solving things. As she explores, there is a strong emphasis on exploration, deduction, and that absolutely terrifying slow burn horror that feels much more grounded than Resident Evil Village. In fact, some parts even felt reminiscent of PT, the canceled survivor horror game from Hideo Kojima, especially as Grace traversed down the narrow hallways with nothing but a Zippo lighter lighting the way.
So you're not gonna be like in Resident Evil 4. You're not gonna be no superhero, no super cop. Basically, you're gonna be a regular person, which means it should be more spookier and more. It should have like better atmosphere, which I'm cool with. I think this one looks pretty good. Ooh.
Each step Grace takes intensifies your stress levels.
Yeah, no suplexes.
And becomes
harder to aim, probably
more intense, as even her breathing quivers in sheer fear and horror as she progresses room to room. Now, guys, as I mentioned, we're heading back to Raccoon City, and that name alone in itself should strike an immediate nostalgia for fans of the series. But it's not the same as we remember, as this is the ruined remains of Raccoon City, not a recreation or a hallucination, and Grace is going back to uncover something that Umbrella may have buried and never wanted found. As far as gameplay, just outside of 8 months prior to release, I must say that this game looked extremely polished. Sure, the gameplay was previously recorded and Capcom only showed us what they wanted us to see, but from what I saw in this about 20...
And you know what? I'm going to give him a pass on that because I'm pretty sure we're still probably like a year and a half out. So like it's still early in development for this game. So like it's not a red flag that it was a hands-off development. It was a very vertical slice. They had very limited. They probably only have like a level or two finished. Versus something like Mind's Eye. Mind's Eye was like 2 weeks away from release, and they didn't let any journalists or content creator actually show what they played. That's a fucking red flag. So like he said, it's cool for now.
minute preview or so that I'd say it was a game that focused on depth, stealth mechanics, and intelligent dynamic enemy AI, polished textures and environments, all powered by photorealistic visuals of the RE engine. And you'll be happy to know
Why did she get all blurry? Why this shit on 240p? The fuck? Hold on. YouTube wildin'. It's not giving me 1440p. Bro, come on, YouTube. I saw Max say the demo reminded him of Alien Isolation. Now YouTube is fucking up. Here we go with this bullshit, bro. Am I dropping frames? No, it's not my internet. It's YouTube.
Raccoon or a hallucination. And Grace is
come on. Give me the 1080p at least.
Is going back to uncover something that Umbrella may have buried and never wanted found. As far as gameplay, just outside of 8 months prior to release,
YouTube servers have been fucked up today.
Extremely polished. Sure, the gameplay was previously recorded and Capcom only showed us what they wanted us to see, but from what I saw in this about 20-minute preview or so that I'd say, it was a game that focused on depth, stealth mechanics, and intelligent dynamic enemy AI, polished textures and environments, all powered by photorealistic visuals of the RE engine. And you'll be happy to know that if you aren't a fan of playing the game in first person, you can easily switch to third person instantaneously and
I like that.
From the pause menu. So, you know, if you're not a fan of first person shooters or just prefer third person or vice versa, you'll have that choice on demand at any given time.
I really like the tone of this game.
This game encourages exploration, tension, and most importantly, fear. We can expect to see a lot more with Resident Evil Requiem at Gamescom 2025, as Capcom is expected to have a playable demo at that time.
Hey.
We should also expect more gameplay reveals.
Hey, Capcom, drop that demo for everybody on PC, PS5, Xbox, please.
Potentially the one I saw, and more as the embargo lifts today as well, with Grace Ashcroft at the center of the story, and
for the one time, for the culture,
possibly making an appearance, which by the way, he was not shown during our closed door reveal, but I'm still holding my breath, plus a return to Raccoon City. Resident Evil Requiem is shaping up to be one of the boldest entries for the franchise and a true return to survival horror. Resident Evil Requiem is set to release on February 27th, 2026 on the PlayStation 5, Xbox Series consoles, and PC. Stay tuned to Insider.
He said it's good. He said it's good. That's what I like to hear. I seen somebody in the chat says something about there's a preview video for what's that joint called? Invincible. I had an article saved. It was a preview. There's preview videos of Invincible. Who got the good video on Invincible? There's let's see, Invincible versus preview. Oh, IGN got one. Huh. Max got one. That shit 22. That shit 22 minutes though. I played it. It's not like any. I'm gonna have to put this on 1.2. I'd rather listen to Max. Max know what he talking about. IGN don't know what they talking about. This shit 22 minutes though. We got to speed this up. Hold up. Shit. He said, "Let him breathe."
What's up, dudes? Max here. Invincible Versus was announced a couple of days ago. A lot of reveal, a lot of mystery. How's the game going to play? We really didn't get to see much from the trailer, and that is what I'm here to do today. I'm here to give you guys sort of a preview breakdown of how the game plays, what you can kind of expect through playing it, because I've had a lot of hands-on time. And
if they put, because you said, bro, if Oliver's gonna be, if they put Oliver in the game, bro, he better not play like Yoda in Soul Calibur 4. And what I mean is, like, he wouldn't fight like Yoda, but I mean like having that small ass hitbox when everybody else is like 6 feet tall. Like, they better make a hitbox where you can actually hit them, and that's gonna piss me off.
And it has been a long time coming that the game is finally being revealed and shown. And for those of you that are curious, there are incredible friends in this fighting game community and legacy fighting game developers that are putting Invincible Versus together. Quite literally the key members of Killer Instinct and Double Helix back in 2013. So naturally, you know, they've sort of had my eyes and ears for a while behind the scenes now, and they've been making something truly special and truly different in this versus fighting game space. So yeah, let's just get into it.
You know what's funny? funny. I've seen videos on TikTok, and there's a lot of what I feel like, yeah, it's made by the Killer Instinct devs. And it's funny because literally last week I said, man, I wish Killer Instinct would come back, like Microsoft would bring it back. So when they announced this, I was like, oh shit, this could be the game that brings them into the mainstream because now they have the Invincible IP behind their mechanics. But what I was saying a minute ago is I've been seeing like a lot of forced hate in the comment section of like TikTok videos. And I'm like, it feels like people just want to hate this. Oh, look at the animation. It doesn't look good enough. This, that, the third. Like, it might have been this video because he was talking. It was a Max video on TikTok, and he was saying, what he just said in the beginning. I haven't seen a 3v3 tag like this before. And somebody was like, did Max just say he's never seen a tag fighter before? And I'm like, you guys are trying so hard to hate this. That's not what he fucking said. He said he hadn't seen a 3v3 tag fighter like this. Like, just nitpicking shit, bro.
I trusted you!
From the surface level, Invincible Versus is going for what looks like the tried and true formula. You know, we got kind of a 3 versus 3 big tag fighter fighting game, alike and similar and dissimilar to some of the other ones that are being announced right now. Clearly, Marvel is on the horizon. We have Nen Impact. We have 2XKO. It is just the craziest time to be a tag versus fighting game fan. But I can almost assuredly tell you, without like, you know, a shred of doubt, even if we haven't seen the Marvel versus fighting game, this game is going to play different. And from a core foundational level, the reason behind that is in Invincible Versus, it carries a lot of similarities to games like Ultimate, Marvel vs. Capcom 3, or even MDC2. It has some elements from even MVCI. It's got a bit of presentation and elements from even a game like Dragon Ball FighterZ. In many ways, it's like, you know, American DBFZ. But still, it is trying to shape its own thing because Invincible Versus is a game about two-way interaction. The entire point of this experience, this game, is that the developers sort of like loved the idea that Killer Instinct brought to the table when they came up with that like 12 years ago. And while the foundation and the way it works is not the same, you just don't have combo breakers, counter breakers on every single hit, every single attack. There is a lot to work with in terms of how
you don't have a combo breaker on every attack. That nigga LTG is gonna lose his shit on this game.
I mean, following Sonic.
LTG playing fucking Killer Instinct is one of my favorite clips where that nigga said, "In the combo!" Ain't gonna be no ending, no combos of this shit.
The person on offense is playing the game and how they're communicating that, and the person that's on defense.
I got tired of blocking.
They're able to use their defensive options in those situations. So, straight up, the biggest closest thing that ties this to KI and that two-way interaction is that there is a combo meter. There is a meter that builds over
combo
time
meter.
As your combo gets bigger, and once that combo meter like extends all the way, it technically blows out, and the person that was susceptible to the combo now just drops automatically. This isn't that much different from most fighting games that have like an eventual blowout, but it's behind the scenes. This is a clear.
I don't understand what he's saying when he says you build the combo meter and then you blow a nigga out. Like, what does that mean?
Visual indicator that like the combo got too long and it is going to stop right about now. But it doesn't mean that there's ways to not extend it. There are certain moves that.
Oh. So he's saying when you start a combo, this meter will fill, and once it's full, it has to end the combo. How y'all feel about that? So no infinites. Yeah, I'm not mad at that. No infinites then. I like a fighting game where you have to win sets. Like somebody hit you with a combo, reset, hit them with a combo. I'm cool with that. Like you got to get 3-4 combos before you win the round. I'm cool with that.
Well, obviously,
that's interesting.
As much light attacks, very similar to KI, we'll build a lot of combo meter. If there's a whole bunch of light attacks and easy, quick hit confirms,
there's always ways to extend it.
Attacks and maybe some like EX moves and supers might not build as much. So it's all about identifying how much meter you have, what hit you got, the resources you have in that situation to get as big of a combo as possible.
Ooh.
That might be a little dissatisfying to some
people. Yeah, it feels like Marvel versus Capcom meets Mortal Kombat. Where like it kind of plays like Marvel, but then it's like the gore of Mortal Kombat. I didn't know I needed this combination until I saw it.
Because you're like, dude, well, but I want to do a big combo, right? I just want to do some crazy lab thing that I figured out, and then I go, this is actually not even the KI part of it yet. The whole aspect of the tag part of the game, that there's sort of free-flowing tagging. And when you free-flow tag in a character at any point, you successfully do that, the combo meter goes down. A chunk of it is effectively restored, allowing the combo to go even further and allowing that next point character to come in and do their own thing and have some resources to work with to fill up the combo meter of their own. And then obviously you can tag in again after that. I don't know how far it goes, but the opponent will likely be dead at some point.
So it resets the meter a little bit.
Is awesome, but it leads us to the next biggest issue, which is in versus fighting games and a lot of these tag games. You just get touched and you die, my dude. The TOD, as it is commonly called, which is the touch of death, has sort of been a malignant part part of versus games that many people love and a lot of people really dislike. When you have a game like Invincible Versus that is trying to encourage two-way interaction and you're tagging and refilling.
Yeah, I'd argue the touch of death is what killed Marvel vs. Capcom 2. Y'all remember like a few months ago when that shit came out, everybody was excited because this is the first time they released Marvel vs. Capcom 2 physically in like 15 years or some shit like that. That shit came out. Niggas was running into Justin Wong and shit, doing 100 hit combos. That shit died within a week. I feel like nostalgia really catches people. So like, I feel like people got to find a way. Like, it's cool to pull off those long combos, but there's got to be a balance too.
Your combo gauge, which is incentivizing the tagging, then what happens? People are just going to die all the time, right? Well, not if you can break the tag portion of a combo as a defender. And that's where Invincible Versus is doing something different.
The video's sped up.
Reward associated, where you can get a pretty long combo by yourself as a solo character, but clearly it extends and goes much further beyond when you bring in other characters, they start tagging in and doing supers and all that stuff. It'll do damage, you're likely going to die, but there's a risk associated. Every time you tag in a partner during a physical attack combo, there's a chance for it to...
What's the Black Batman's name? I need him in here. Oh yeah, put him in here. Yeah, I know you're talking about.
So there's that risk reward part where it's like, oh yeah, I want to do my TOD against this guy, or they can literally turn it on its back and do that against you.
Darkwing,
to be free flowing,
or Nightwing, whatever the fuck his name was.
But that is not a guaranteed reward. Like, there is no absolute guarantee that I'm just going to tag like crazy and do all this stuff. No, the opponent gets options.
Oh my god!
And yeah, like the options are to tag in with like a light attack, or tag in with a like a medium attack, or tag in with a heavy attack. And there's also a feint, you know. So there is multiple options in there. And the feint is like you're dropping the combo almost on purpose to bait the person.
Yeah, I hope it's not Viltrumite like heavy.
The buttons to counter that stuff are like pretty easy, like medium and heavy. So that's cool. The other big aspect of the game that brings us all together is that there is traditional breaks as well, right? Like, there is just normal breaking. Characters can come in as assist characters, use a resource, and all of a sudden they have broken the combo.
You think Amazon will let them have guest characters? I don't think Amazon has anything to do with this. Amazon owns the rights to the show, but what's it? Invincibles is under Image Comics, so I'm pretty sure it's owned by Robert Kirkman, the creator. So this is a Robert Kirkman project. Oh, Amazon owns the dev team? Are you sure? Because I thought the KI team was under Microsoft. You sure? Depends on the licenses. We already talking about crossover characters and shit.
Right, and those are much harder.
I'm not sure on that. I don't want to spread no misinformation. I would have to look into that.
You realize if you know the person is going to come in and do like
they were bought out by Amazon. Okay.
Combo with their assist character, you can do a super. So there was counters to it. If you knew that they're coming in and breaking like immediately, like on a dime, you can super them and then get a full combo and bring in the next character to tag because their character has lost like a resource. They might not be able to do the tag breaker. Like, there is a two-way interaction there that is happening at almost all times. That is really nuts. And that isn't even the last, like, I would say, two-way interaction aspect of the game. The final part is defense. So we have a game where you have a lot of options, and I'm about to explain those options. But on defense, you also need really good, powerful defensive options in a game that has really crazy tri-dashing, tri-dashing, air dashing, hyper jumping. Characters get flight. Characters get a lot of mobility options, and this is not an air dasher game specifically. This doesn't work like Dragon Ball FighterZ. This is a sh-movement game. So it's much closer to a Marvel vs. Capcom in terms of how characters move around, where some are limited in their movement and others have different kinds of movement. You can definitely expect that, where some characters will actually, because most
lore accurate,
many of them have air dashing or proper tri-dashing, right? Where you can jump up, back, and go down forward. So that's neat. But because all those options are present, incoming the heroic strike. So when you're on defense, you're able to press a couple of buttons, the same ones that we were talking about.
They should make the Mauler twins like the Ice Climbers, where it's when you pick them, you get both of them. And like it has cool little setups where you can do combo moves and shit. That'd be funny.
When you're breaking, that is somewhat similar to a shadow counter in Killer Instinct. You enter an alpha counter state where you're going to like put up a defensive barrier, and that barrier on block, if it is collided with, is going to do what is effectively an alpha counter, like a true defensive, like I'm going from defense to offense. And those obviously cost resources, which we're going to talk about in a second. On that offensive swap of that heroic strike, normally it's just a, hey, you know what, get the hell off me, bro. It just acts like a traditional alpha counter in a fighting game. However, you can tag off of it. Because the game is pretty open and free-flowing, and it's an action that you're tagging off. What did we just talk about? Oh, there's all this two-way interaction in the game. Well, if you know that somebody's like, you know, literally won't get the hell off you, you can heroic strike them, dude, get off me. And then if they're maybe not ready for it, tag in immediately. And within...
This is my favorite resubscriber on the Citadel.
Shout out to Munch with the sub.
Like 20 frames, you got to sort of react to what just happened. Did they do the quick one? Did they do this fast one? Did they do, you know, the fake out? You can bring in a character off that heroic strike and quite literally turn the tide. But that's as we just discussed, that heroic strike into tag can be broken. So
would you have preferred this game to be open world? No, I'm sick of everything being open world.
There is so
that's what I saw. Like the Invincible community is very split. On one hand, you have people that are excited about this, but then there are other people that wanted an open world Invincible game. I'm open world the fuck out. I'm good.
So much like teeter-tottering of your offensive and defensive mechanics.
No, not in a fighting game. He's saying like Spider-Man 2 type shit. Like an action adventure open world game with invincible characters. That's what he's saying. Like, and then I'm good off
is
that.
The overall feel of the game. It's taken me 9 minutes to get here. That is the overall feel of Invincible Versus, where they're going to take these moments and there's a teeter-totter, but there is a risk-reward association with it. There's a moment where you feel like I just get to do this to you, and then the opponent realizes, wait, no, you don't. I have a whole team behind me.
Did you link this?
To stop this shit from happening. It is truly different than the majority of versus fighting games that I've ever played, and it takes a while to wrap your head around these elements sort of coming together and all of your options that are available. But my dude, once this starts happening, like you're looking at gameplay footage of a game right now where people are like, it looks a lot better in this footage than the trailer, and yeah, it looks much faster than I thought.
That's good to hear. There's a lot of offensive and defensive tools
colliding at different aspects, different sides of the screen. This truly becomes the thing that I was asking for in fighting games that we have talked about, is actual mind expansion. These interactions.
Where's Battle Beast?
Traditional.
They just announced it, so they're only going to show a limited number of characters. As we get closer to the launch, I'm sure they're going to announce more characters. But that was another thing I saw a lot of people complaining about. Oh, there's only like 6 characters. No, they only showed like a few at the beginning. They just announced this a couple days ago.
Versus fighting games, you're going to be
this
thinking
is alpha footage
and what's happening next.
Like it looks good already in alpha.
Extremely engaging as a result, exactly the way that KI was back in the day.
You're done, Poser.
Looks better than the Hunter x Hunter game. Facts.
Oof, that took a long time. So that's like the premise of what the game is setting up. The other thing I want to talk about is the interesting meters and gauges that are in the game. There's one at the top. It's these yellow bars. It's called the boost gauge. And the boost gauge is quite literally the complementary element to all that stuff we just talked about, of how the game's operational, what it's setting up for, what it's doing. The boost gauge is the whole reason for it. So what do you use the boost gauge on? Well, number one, you use it on big EX moves. Any one of the specials a character has can be boosted for a really big EX boosted special. They're faster, they're more damaging, they have more hits.
Obviously.
You can also use the boost gauge to do boosted movement. So characters have traditional dashing in this game, right? Like most characters dash around, they try dash around, they fly, they up dash, like all of this kind of stuff. You can
better than Sparking Zero. That's not hard to do
with the boost button, and the boost button can turn what is effectively a normal.
I feel bad for DC fans. Yeah, not only is Marvel shitting on them, now Image is getting in the game. How Image Comics got better games than DC? That's crazy.
Well, I'm just sitting here at full screen, and I dash forward, and I go like maybe half screen, maybe quarter screen. Bam, full screen. You're in there. It's not a super dash from Dragon Ball FighterZ. You have to manually pivot and control this thing.
One t-shirt community
it's kind of swirly at times, and how I'm going to use this effectively is not super defined yet by many characters that I played, but I see the vision. This isn't thing that handholds you where I just press these buttons and my character flies in like Dragon Ball. No. This will take some coordination, and it also costs a resource because this boost gauge is super important. This boost gauge is also super important for other things like traditional breakers. It's going to use the boost gauge.
I saw that the way Adam Eve pushed her back, that looked like Killer Instinct, the way she pushed them back with that tech. I like that.
Background. It is super important for things like tag breakers and stuff like that, because also there's a boost gauge association for that when people are tagging. Like you're going to use the boost to pop out of it, you know what I mean? And there's also boost gauge on those heroic strike moves. So it seems like this boost meter.
They'll have a boys crossover. It's possible.
For the functionality of
I'm not tripping off the crossover right now. Let's just let the game come out for now.
Supers. You got big level 3 supers. You got multiple level 1 supers per character for the most part. And yeah, like, so this boost meter is crazy. So what the hell are we supposed to do with it? Well, now we're coming back around, and tagging is really important. And yeah, you do get raw tags, right? There are multiple ways to get a character.
You get raw dog a tag
safely if you want, but there's also a risk because raw tagging does inherently have a little bit of risk. And by the time you are doing like block tags and all of this kind of stuff that the game offers, Invincible Versus is a game that wants you to swap those characters out. This is a team game, my dude. Your point character is important, but your point character can only be a point character for so long. You're gonna have to get them the hell out of there, and they're gonna have.
You got Virtual Fighter coming too. That's right. We eating
back their boost gauge, because if you suddenly tagged out a
too many games,
it's like, oh man, they use all their boost gauge for offense, and now I tagged them out. Suddenly, if things go south for me, oh no, they don't have boost gauge to help me out. Oh God! So you have to find ways to mitigate.
Yes, the video sped up.
That resource is like one of the most important parts of the game, and getting this flow of getting characters in and out. They have no boost gauge to break now. They have no way to heroic strike because I used all my boost gauge on this stuff. If it starts to sound like these things are complementing each other, that is the whole point of it, man. Like this boost gauge thing is a resource that builds in the background, but it actively helps you out with defense and offense.
How does an alpha? It already looked more polished than Mind's Eye. That's fucking crazy, chat.
in the given moment, and the only way you're going to engage with it is a way of having this associated risk reward of just getting these characters in and out and swapping them in and out and taking care of their.
They should be ashamed of themselves.
It's once you eventually get a grasp of paying attention to those resources, it's crazy. Just like locked in flow state of like my team just pulling off the craziest conversion and then cashing out everything to take them out. It is so sick. But yeah, those are a couple of my favorite aspects of the game. Like I said, a couple of key components are the two-way interaction, this boost gauge that encourages...
Anything he hated, though?
You're going to go in and out a whole bunch, and the fact that the game has movement, man. The game has more traditional movement, like I would say manipulatable fighting game movement, than any game that's out there. And we haven't seen everything for the new Marvel game, obviously, but when it comes to the traditional or the usual tag-based fighters that we have played over the past few years, from Dragon Ball FighterZ to all of it, like the last time we got a game that lets you manipulate movement a lot was kind of like MVCI, including...
Piccolo with the sub.
This will be a game where characters will be moving around the screen and doing some crazy stuff. Like once you the limiters are off, once you actually fully utilize this stuff. And that is the last thing that I have to say about my impression.
I see Pacers winning. Let's go.
While I've seen it from an early state to eventually where it is at now, where they're finally ready to show it. It feels like they're trying to create systems that cover each other but complement each other. They're trying to create systems that allow fighting game player freedom to exist, but not get absolutely disgusting. I've described this game as like an 8-lane highway. It's not a 2-lane highway. No, it's not.
It's been a good series. And the unfortunate thing about it is reports claim it's the lowest viewed NBA finals in years. It's just like, man, y'all don't like basketball, bro. These niggas passing the ball, getting everybody involved. Fuck that shit, bro. Get a ball to fucking Jalen Brunson and let him just go for a layup on 5 niggas, bro. That's what I want to see.
8-lane highway.
We need LeBron.
In interesting opposite directions fighting each other.
Marketing issue, in my opinion. Yeah, that's part of that's David Silver. But I saw a lot of videos, people complaining that the Pacers and the it was all over Twitter and TikTok. It's a lot of people that are not fans of basketball, bro. It's bullshit.
There is systems in place to sort of hey, so we have a vision of where this goes, but we're just going to give you the most freedom of how you're going to interpret your defense and interpret your offense against another person, and there will be answers throughout all of it, and those answers will have risks and rewards, which is really cool, and pretty much is the way that Killer Instinct was designed, and most of that is because...
Oh, that combo was crazy, the way she threw the...
allows for a lot of design freedom. It just allows...
The way she threw the saw and juggled him back.
...place within these systems that... Does it fit this combo meter? Does this effectively allow you to play the game and you want? Is it too restrictive? Is it not too restrictive? That's things that they have been dialing in for so long, man. It has been an absolute key component of Invincible Versus this entire time, and that is the thing that makes it different from other fighting games. You're going to be wrapping...
I wonder how hard it's going to be to pull off these combos.
...than almost any of the other tag fighters in the market right now. And to be fair, yes, I'm super excited for a lot of it, and I have friends making it, but I did have some criticisms over the game's development, and many things are still being worked out. The biggest criticism is that the game's a lot of buttons. It is technically, at the moment, 8 buttons, and that is a light, medium, heavy. There's a special button with neutral forward.
So this one might be actually kind of hard to play. He's saying there's a lot of buttons to learn.
Forward and back specials, from what I recall. There's assist 1, there's assist 2, and there's also a boost button, and there's also a dash button. And yeah,
this is going to be a lab game.
This entire time I've been playing this game on controller, and it just doesn't really feel like it fits arcade stick. So I've been pretty emphatic about that the entire time. They know that there is a demand out there for other options of control schemes. So they're super aware, because me personally,
Oh, he's saying that they're not ruling out modern controls might be in the game, chat.
Just like motions, man. I think Fireball forward and Fireball back is enough. I think it can work in a game like this, and I think it would greatly benefit the game to have a controls option outside of its default option. But just be aware that that has been a sentiment that has been echoed from a lot of people, especially in the fighting game community, that have tried this stuff, and it isn't just myself. So
Mickey,
I think options are great, man. I think a multitude of control options are good, and I hope that they do eventually find the way to make that happen in the game. That's pretty much my biggest criticism, is that I almost can't even play this on stick because there's so many buttons, dude. And then obviously the visuals, so much of the...
A new fight night would break the internet? I disagree. Dark City. And this is somebody who wants a new fight night game, but boxing is very niche. Fight night would not break the internet. Boxing fans would be very excited, but it wouldn't break the internet, dog.
Visuals, I do like the game's art style, but some things are still just looking a little crunchy, and transitional frames and animations and all that kind of stuff. I think a lot of it does look amazing when it's in motion. And this is... It's so similar to 12 years ago, man. This is a game you gotta play. If there's an opportunity at either Comic-Con, or maybe if there's something at EVO or any of these public trade shows in the near future, hopefully there's a demo. This is one of those games where people will initially look at it just like Killer Instinct and go, man, I don't know if that looks very good, right? I don't know if that's for me.
I get the gist of it.
Trust me, dude. Once you...
We got Undisputed. Y'all not happy? Well, Undisputed was ass. That's why. Man, fuck that game, bro. What's up, buddy? I get the gist of it. It looks good if you want to check out the rest, because I mean it's only a little bit left. It looks good so far. I'm excited for it. Unpopular opinion, but modern controls is a good thing. That's debatable. Because I'm not against it. I don't like when niggas run modern controls and be talking like they good at the game. But because I get the argument, it makes the game more accessible. The problem with that is I feel like we do have enough data to suggest, does it really matter if we make fighting games more accessible? Like Street Fighter had modern controls. That game is it's hemorrhaging players. Like it always goes back to like the first few months the casuals are playing, but no matter what, whether it's modern or classic controls, they're gonna quit. It's only gonna be the hardcore playing. So I mean, it's like whatever. Shout out to all the modern control warriors though. Like I said, I just don't like when modern control niggas be talking shit. Like, bro, you're not good. We're playing two different games. I had an article for this. I was gonna read that, but y'all put me onto this video, so shout out to y'all. So I don't gotta read that shit. Let me get through these articles. I want to get on the goddamn game. I don't want to waste any more time. It's like the easy mode sliders on Souls. It's funny you brought that up, Ape the Chimp. Talking about easy mode. Lies of P's Overture's difficulty will be reduced soon. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. When they first announced this DLC would have difficulty sliders and there would be an easy mode, it caused some controversy amongst the Souls community. And now the casuals are on the game and there's an easy mode. Niggas are bitching it's still too hard, so they're gonna make it even easier. And this is the argument I made. This is the problem with when you try to appeal to fucking casuals that don't care about the culture, period. It's a slippery slope. Now they're making the game even easier. And you know what? We talked about this on the podcast. Even Watts agreed with this shit. She was agreeing with me. I was saying the problem now is, what makes Souls games great is it was one difficulty. And if you played the game, you were able to converse with somebody else. But now that they're adding difficulty sliders, you don't know which version of the game people played. Also, it fucks up the balancing because people are having different experiences. Because what might be hard for you might be easy for me and vice versa. So you got somebody playing on normal or easy, bitching on Twitter 24/7. And now, with not even a week, it's been like 3 days this DLC is out. And they're nerfing it already. We haven't had time to learn the tech, explore, just watering down Padawan. Shout out to the Padawan playthroughs, watering down the experience so we can appeal to every. And the worst part is these people don't even be beating the game. Like, anyways, players who found Lies of P Overture DLC 2 challenging can rest easy, as the director has just confirmed that a difficulty reduction is on the way, along with other various changes. Spotted by IGN, several players are complaining about Lies of P Overture's intended difficulty. Legendary Stalker across Steam reviews and Reddit. Players are concerned about enemy damage output, with regular mobs taking out massive chunks of health or outright defeating players within a couple hits. Some players have also raised concerns about the camera problems with some of the bosses. Like, you could just not play it. This appeasing to everybody who's got FOMO, man. It's fucking crazy. Fortunately, all the feedback has reached the developers, and they've already addressed the difficulty concerns in the Lies of P Overture's director later. The director revealed that developers have received a lot of feedback since the launch and are reviewing it carefully. Of all the issues highlighted in the feedback, NeoWiz is paying close attention to the combat experience. He explained that the team has identified some areas that haven't turned out as they intended, hence they are working on various adjustments for Lies of P Overture, including difficulty reduction. At the same time as the combat is one of the most fundamental experiences of Lies of P, the developers will have to undergo meticulous work and thorough testing before releasing any changes. They're gingifying our games. They're gingifying our games. We in the league, bro. We in the NBA, and we listening to niggas who play JV basketball, bro. We don't care. We don't fucking care. I'm on New Game Plus, and I'm getting 2-shot in the DLC. It's bad even in trash mobs. A certain boss gave me vertigo, worse than the consort. I believe that it might be too difficult, but you know where that stems from though, right, Homeless? And that's my argument. What happens when you have to make, these games are supposed to be a certain level of difficulty. What happens when you take that philosophy away and now you're creating difficulty sliders, you're creating a bunch of different experiences, which means they have to optimize those different experiences. You now have to do Q&A for easy mode, normal, and expert, when it was just supposed to be one thing, you know? It's like going to a restaurant where there's only 2 things on the menu. You know that shit gonna be fire. And now we're turning this, you know, pop-up shop with 2 things on the menu that's fucking fire into Cheesecake Factory, where there's 100 things on the menu. Cheesecake Factory can work, but there might be some inconsistencies. And that's the argument I was making. If the game is too hard, it ain't fucking for you. Get the fuck off this shit and go play 2K, bitch. Y'all know I have a past with these games. I got the fuck off of Dark Souls 2 and I just said it ain't for me. And then eventually I came back and I got good. And I got more confident. And now when I boot up Expedition 33, I'm running through that shit. You niggas bitches. Go play Hello Kitty Island. Stop ruining this shit for everybody else. It's been 3 days. It's been 3 days. They're already changing. They're already changing the painting. Like I said, this is a slippery slope and they're going to keep doing this shit. They're going to keep doing this shit. Go play Stardew Valley, man. It's okay. You don't have to be. I'm not going to judge you if you're not into these type of games because there was a long time where I wasn't. Just say it's not for you. We are living in this era where people are afraid to say something is just not for you. And that shit is weird. That shit is weird, man. The difficulty is literally one of the main appeals of the game. Right. And the problem is with people who quit too early is they don't understand it. Like, I don't know if Cammy's still in the chat. Cammy started playing Elden Ring, my mod, right? And she was super frustrated with this tree centennial. But when she finally beat it, she was like, I get it. She spent like 3 days on it because she sucks. But she was like, I get it. You have to overcome that first obstacle to get that first high, and then it clicks. Oh. But if you never reach that point, and like I said, y'all do this shit in video games, I know y'all life is full of struggle and shit. Always trying to take the easy route, bro. Yeah, the victory felt wonderful. It's like, I get it now. And then you see yourself getting better and better. And like I said, if you learn to beat these type of games, there's no game that, bro, it's to the point I'm playing Expedition 33 and niggas in the chat are accusing me of being on auto parry. No, you niggas suck, bro. I'm not on auto parry. I just beat Kazaa, the first Berserker, where you have to parry the whole fucking game. You thought I was gonna struggle with this goofy ass game? No. Crazy, I haven't even touched the DLC and they already killing it. Right. So this is another reason I don't even want to try it. They're about to change it anyway. I might as well just keep playing Expedition 33, wait for them to patch it, then I'll play it after I beat that shit. Auto parry is crazy. Just don't play at that point. They think I'm on fucking auto parry, bro. Anyways, my friend quit Elden Ring before he got to the first Margaret boss. Wasn't for him. Shout out to Hokage with the sub. Expedition 33 just passed the game so players can make it harder. LOL. It is what it is, bro. Auto parry is a thing. No, it's not a thing in the game. I'm just so talented. People thought I was auto parrying. It's not a thing in the game. People didn't understand I was doing the inputs. Can we put a tariff on yeah, we need to put a tariff on gentrifying our goddamn games, bro. Why are you crushing people's dreams? Somebody got to do it. Some of y'all need y'all dreams crushed so you can be redirected to what your real purpose is. See, too many of y'all in life want to be fucking YouTubers and rappers when we need more doctors and engineers and plumbers and electricians. Sometimes you need a door to close for another one to open. But y'all don't hear me though. Y'all don't hear me though. He said, fuck your dream. Nah, let me stop. He said, by the way, I ain't crushing no dreams. We talking about video games, y'all. Cut it out. What's that on the right? The Sonic Blitz. Oh, I clicked that shit. I don't think it's anything. Yeah, June 3rd. Sega unveils Sonic Blitz and leaks a reveal a character list that smash ultimate levels of deep. I believe it's a mobile game. Yeah, it's a mobile only title. I remember because it was made by Angry Birds. Don't get excited. Don't get excited. I remember I put this on the stream. I thought this was like Smash Bros or something. It's not. It's a thin line between dreams and delusion type shit. 007 First Light will be more of a spy thriller than an action shooter. During an interview with Games Radar, Jonathan Lucille of IO's 007 franchise director spoke about how they're balancing the gameplay to feature IO's signature style while catering to a James Bond-centric story. The director revealed that they are leaning into IO's style. However, it would not be able to tell the full story of who Bond is in 007 First Light, so the developers are leaning on what IO does best while adding new things that really bring the full Bond experience. The director discusses all the new features that 007 First Light will have that weren't present in the Hitman series. The first feature is driving, which the developers had not done before. The next thing added to 007 First Light is shooting, which was a failing condition in Hitman, and this is a big part of the game. However, the developers did not want players to go through the game by shooting and want to give players many tools and styles to play the game, basically. Like I said, this looks like a mix between Hitman and Splinter Cell, which I'm cool with. This game looks good. This game looks good, man. So there's some more details about that. You were asking about Sonic. I got a Sonic detail. Yeah, I know he wanted attention. He's an attention whore. I'm not paying him no mind. What else we got? Sonic Racing Cross Worlds might be the most mechanically rich kart racer ever made. And this is coming fresh off the heels of that bland open world in Mario Kart World. Uh-oh. He said a few minutes into the hands-on time with the game and I understood. Sonic's latest racing outing appears to land in that unique category of game that is first and foremost designed for children, but nevertheless has adult depth and complexity if you wish to fully engage. It's that Pokemon sauce. You can play it like a super simple adventure for kids, or you can get into the weeds or on properly competitive nonsense. We have a Sega... I can't read today. We have a Sonic development team working together with Sega's arcade racing development team, explained I don't know, Takashi, I don't know how to pronounce his name. The longtime Sonic producer who has in the last decades been elevated from lead on a floundering mascot franchise to the beloved steward of Hollywood's latest faves. They're combined into this one big team. The arcade racing team has tons of experience making arcade racers, making sure they're balanced, making sure it's tight. Yeah, but I want to know about the mechanics. What made you say this, bro? But it's got that Pokemon sauce. Basically, it aims to be the best of both worlds. It fits with the theme of the game, worlds colliding. That might be represented by Sonic and friends being joined by characters from Minecraft equally. We know, different characters. You said that this is going to be complex, though. The result is a bit bonkers, honestly. The racing is tight and smooth, and that makes sense. The director tells me that the core racing is built first without any of the other nonsense on top. The logic, he says, is that if you want to race perfect lines basically like this in a simulation, you can, but it's still a kart racer at heart. Then they started to layer additional things on top. I imagine the team is asking, how many mechanics do you want, boss? And him smirking back, yes. Chances are, if you fondly remember a system from a past Sonic racer, it's present here in some. So they're just adding more and more and more. The game gonna have pit stops? I hope not. You pick a character, you pick a kart, but the vehicles run what does that mean? Gamut greatly. What does that fucking mean? Complete range.
Gamut.
Gamut greatly and can be adjusted, tweaked, and adapted in the menus to give you exactly the sort of the ride you want. These customizations can be cosmetic or the type that will impact speed and handling, so it'll have car customization. Beyond customizing vehicles, a special perk style system allows the slots for special bonuses in a car that can be equipped before your race. This allows you to tailor your experience. So there's going to be a perk system, perk 30s, perk 10s. If you're a racing fiend, you might want perks that do things like increase the power of your drifting boost or how quickly it charges. Meanwhile, a player who wants to feed the chaos might instead pick bonuses that increase how many items that you might get when you hit the item box. Interesting. That sounds like that could be broken. Or make the act of hitting other racers actually beneficial. Racing fiend type shit. Before I even hit a race, I can see why they gave us an hour. Then with the options available, which is surely a fraction of what they'll be in the final game. I could have spent 30 minutes just tabbing through the menus to optimize the car. Kids might ignore a lot of this, but obsessives and competitive types could get a great joy out of this depth. That also means there might be a meta in a racing game. Like I can see a world where it's like, oh, if you don't have the drift boost perk, you can't win against like actual competitors and shit. The big gimmick in races is how the concept of laps essentially dissolve thanks to the titular world crossing mechanic. Essentially, a Grand Prix will consist of 4 races, each with a hero track. Lap 1 is a tour of the advised tracks for that race, but at the end of that, the players in pole position will be given a choice between 2 portals. Whichever they drive through determines which track will seamlessly be transported to for your second lap. The third lap then returns to the original track for the finale, so the levels will be dynamic, basically. It's a clever idea, and it ties in with all sorts of other mechanics. If you're in a vehicle that does well on water, for instance, you could get a major boon by deliberately picking a portal to track well with lots of water. So you're going to have to learn the maps for your vehicle. It also mixes things up massively. You could play the same Grand Prix repeatedly and not see the exact same track configuration twice for a while. I also love how this mechanic is utilized for the 4th and final race of the GP, which becomes a victory tour for the 3 flagship tracks for that GP, each getting a single lap with you teleporting between them. So you're going to be, it almost sounds like it's going to play like a racing version of the last Ratchet and Clank game where you were jumping between all the different worlds and shit like that. That's pretty cool. That also means I hope this game is optimized, because it's not, and we're portaling through different worlds and it's constantly like loading in different shit. I can see that fucking up the optimization. So I hope this game is optimized. There's a sense of chaos in how it works, and the traditional lap structure simulates into the madness. You have to adapt to whatever happens on lap 2, and even if you're a racer up front making the track choice, it's curious and amusing parallel to Mario Kart World 2. My feeling is that both developers decided they wanted to move away from the traditional lap-based racing. For Mario, Nintendo decided on the World Tour road tripping aspect. Sonic is still entirely track-based, but instead has you dynamically teleporting from one track to another mid-race. Interesting. Is there anything else? Talking about Mario Kart there. I think that's kind of the gist of it. See why it's a closed beta scuttlebutt situation without the racing. Yeah, it's the same. That's it. No, are we valid today? Not today. I want a new Blur game. Who developed that, bro? If you don't get your nose breathing, you hungry? You hungry, buddy? Why you breathing on me, bro? TBH, is meta in games okay if the game balances out, or is it still? If I'm cool with metas if there's like multiple metas to like balance it out. I don't like when games have like a meta where it's like, if you don't have this gun and this attachment, you're at a severe disadvantage. That shit's annoying. But when there's like 3 or 4 like valid methods to win, then I'm cool. Because like I want the game to be fun and diverse. That's the main thing. But like I would hate to see like a racing game like this where you have to use a specific car with a specific perk to get an advantage. One meta takes away from customizing your playstyle. Yeah. Because like what happens is, if there's a certain meta, you know, the YouTubers are going to find it. They're going to post a video. And then, you know, most people can't think for themselves. They're sheep, whether they want to acknowledge it or not. They're all going to copy that shit. And I think the worst part about metas is I feel like metas are only valid in a skilled person's hand for the most part, versus if you pick something that's non-meta, but you have a natural talent for whatever you're using, you might perform better with that, even though it's not meta. So that's why I always say experiment with stuff and figure out what's best for you versus somebody telling you, oh, you have to use this build in 2K or you have to use this gun. Experiment, because something might be great for somebody else, but not be great for you. Think, Mark, think. Apparently a new Squid Kid game got announced. What's that shit called? That painting game. I don't know. What's that shit called? Splatoon. Yeah, apparently a new Splatoon game got announced. Coming to the Switch too. He said mid-tune, chill. I'm almost done, dude. Give me a minute. What's that odd glow? Oh! $80. Ah! Where my glasses at, bro? Foam Stars is better. Don't start that shit. Welcome back to the kooky world of Splatoon! Who's ready to be a Squid Kid? The toddlers, yo, chill.
Why do people resubscribe to the idea of Shadow having a BBC? Only Sonic wields that type of power.
Shout out to Brooke with the sub. Appreciate it. Why wasn't this at the Nintendo? They didn't have a Nintendo Direct. They just randomly dropped this trailer today. That threw me off. I was like, what the fuck?
What's cracking, Squid Squad? Incoming report from the Squid Research Lab. Without further ado, we're excited to share our latest findings.
You get a kiss. Bro, show the fucking game. What is this shit?
Witnessed are signs of the first ever Splatoon spin-off game coming ashore.
Oh, it's not a regular Splatoon. Oh, my bad, guys. Okay, Minish Cap fans. Gather your Minish Caps and gather your Squid Hats. This is not Splatoon 3. This is Splatoon Raiders. My bad. I should have known. Watch out.
Playing as a mechanic, you'll go on an adventure in the mysterious Spiralite Islands alongside Deep Cut.
Broad watch sound. I just know it's some nigga with his belly hanging out of his Hawaiian t-shirt just itching to pre-order this shit at GameStop.
Splatoon Raiders is launching exclusively on the Nintendo Switch.
3 came out already? I didn't even know. I'm not a fan of this shit.
We'll report more on our findings.
This game never hit for me. Inklings unite! Like, you can't tell me that 3 doesn't look like a fucking dildo, bruh. Splatoon dildo 3. Like, what is it? I'm lost. Is this a new game or not? Because now we're looking at Splatoon 3. What was that? Just like an announcement that there's a new game called Splatoon Raiders coming, and they didn't show no gameplay? Like, what am I looking at? Is new content for the new? I don't care about this shit. I wanted to see Splatoon Raiders, so it was just a soft announcement. $80, guys. $80. I don't know why that was supposed to excite me. I apologize. I'm gonna put myself on fraud watch for even. I thought that was a cool announcement. I'm gonna get myself a fraud watch for that. Goofy ass shit, bro. I know there's people out there that like Splatoon. I just never liked that shit. I feel like Nintendo's really trying to shove that shit down our throats. Like, it's just not. Can we get a new Star Fox? Can we get a different IP? Like, I don't want to be a Squid Kid. That shit's weird. Yeah, it's fraud watch for wasting everybody's time. James Gunn confirms they are working on a new Wonder Woman, worst kept secret in the world. I don't have any commentary on that other than it's coming out. That's what I got for you guys. Wonder Woman. Coming soon to the James Gunn universe. Still haven't got the Superman movie, but it's coming. Let's get on the game. I'm gonna get on the game. Yeah, we couldn't get a Wonder Woman game though. Beautiful Joe would be fire. I gotta feed him too, because I think that's why he's hitting me. But I'm gonna boot up this game. Let's change it to Expedition. I wanted to make sure I got some time on the game while we still got time. Expedition 33. I'm trying to put in some real time on this game this week. No sub box. Nah, I'll save it for tomorrow because we have 4 batches of articles. We had a lot of articles today. I've been yapping for almost 2 hours. We getting on the fucking game, bro. I'm tired of talking. We'll be back tomorrow with that shit. Let me go feed him real quick and use the bathroom. I'll be back. What's up with them Gears Reloaded betas? I think that shit come out on Friday, right, chat? I might play that on Friday if that's the case. I gotta see if I still got it. BRB. Oh, podcast is done exporting. Let me upload this shit. I love my puppy and my puppy loves me. Let me upload this shit. Let's see, YouTube.
Your resub.
Shout out to Domino with the sub. Appreciate it. Can't wait to listen.
Sees this month's
Let me just start the upload because it takes a while to process. They're always big ass files. Create, upload. Boom. Alright, we started the upload. Oh, okay. It won't be up till tomorrow morning. I gotta make thumbnails. Night Rain made me want to finish Elden Ring's DLC, and Consort Radon made me never want to play another Souls. Like, it took me 10 to 15. Yeah, I think Consort Radon might be the hardest boss I've ever fought in a video game. I can't wait for you to get there if you ever get there, Cammy, because that shit. If you beat him, you a demon. If you beat him and didn't cheese, you a demon. Turn down the music a little bit. Interface. 65. I beat him. No, you didn't. No, you beat Radon. You beat Old Man Radon from the base game. He's talking about Radon the Consort from the DLC. He's the final boss of the game. I said I will. Okay. Get through the base game first. Get through Millennia first, bro. I parried him to oblivion. Yeah, I beat him pre-nerf. Chat. Cloud it up. Climb me up. Yeah, they patched him. People was bitching he was too hard, but at least they waited a while before they patched him. Okay. So if you missed the last stream, I got past Act 1. We got Verso on the team. I'm just exploring, probably gonna run around. By the way, they updated the game. What did they do? So I'm finna just run around in the open world, explore, see what the world got to offer for me before we get back on the journey of the main quest, because I just want to grind a little bit. They updated it today. I can't say because of spoilers. Oh, it's story stuff? Am I gonna fight that Iron Giant? Nah, because clearly I was under-leveled. The Meadows. I'm gonna have to watch the VOD. I miss any slander or good news. Yeah, a bunch actually. Where are the Meadows? Where are the Kokory Forests? What was that thing you was swimming on? A real nigga?
Interesting.
That's what I was swimming on. Is this just to pick up a record? This feels very PlayStation 1, which I'm not mad at. Like a modern version of PlayStation 1 RPGs. Yeah, the background music is fire. I seen somebody on my previous live stream, he left a comment saying, and it got 6 thumbs up, saying that can I fix the audio, because when I talk, like, they can't hear the game, and like that's by design. It's called ducking, and I'm not turning it off. There's no way for me to 100% mix every game correctly on the fly. So the easiest thing to do is put ducking in the game. That's why I also put subtitles on. So I mean, if you really want to not hear my yapping, just read the damn subtitles. Is this a fight between multiple of them? God damn. Here we go. This about to be a bullshit fight. You dead? Yeah. Minute. Okay. Exploring in this game is fun, and that's exactly what I'm about to do. What is he weak to? I don't remember. I didn't dodge. Why? Can you not dodge when he does the suck, man? Shit's annoying. You know what, this bullshit again. What skills do I have? The burn. I have to build up the burn damage.
Ready to parry.
See the Gavin Newsom video? Nah, what'd he do? Oh, you made me get hit. Bruh! I gotta lock in. I can't read the chat.
I'll do it. Okay. Let's keep going.
Okay.
The elements dance.
Alright, healing light, rebirth.
A brilliant light.
He said he don't care about Trump and pull up. Oh yeah, I think he said come get me if you talking about that shit. That nigga violating rights and shit, bro. The fuck? Built that burn damage up. Half target switches the burn.
From fire.
Switch to 200 damage. Keep them burning.
On me.
Ah!
I'll do it. Ready to evade.
Oh my lord. I fucked up again, bruh. I just brought her back, man. Oh my god. Shit.
Flames. On me.
Decent damage.
On me. Ready to go.
Fuck, he clapping her, bruh. God damn. Let her breathe. This is bullshit. Just kill me. Just kill me.
Okay.
Just fucking kill me.
I'm ready. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Good.
Whew. You fighting? I don't even know what that word is. You just said.
Ready to evade. Ready to evade.
Shout out to the healing parry mechanic. Woo.
Let us stain them.
That keeps you in the game. That shit is so clutch.
A brilliant light.
Ready to evade. I ain't evading shit. I'm parrying, baby.
I'm better.
She coming right after her.
Good. Feeling better. Time to hit big.
Oh yeah. I like the counterattacks. It feels rewarding. I agree. I agree. I agree. I healed myself. I didn't mean to do that.
Let's keep going.
How?
Okay. Now's our chance.
Oh my god. Please stay alive.
Brilliant light.
She's soloing this dude.
Here. On me.
Oh my god.
Ready to go.
Oh my god.
Good. Okay. I'm ready. Okay. Okay.
Oh my god. Please. Just live. Clear from the clutches of death, bro. This is a struggle match. Please. Oh my god. Oh my god. Is he burning? He ain't burning.
Precise strike. I'll do it.
Again.
Good.
What? Okay. We're gonna do vitalization.
Go forward. Finesse.
Come on.
Grace.
Regen is a buff that heals the character by 10% of their max health at the beginning. Oh, I'm doing new shit. Burn him. We gotta stack this heat. Oh, he switched. I have a hard time gauging that left side, bruh. Fuck you. Get up, bitch. The monster from Cloverfield is crazy. Come on.
Okay.
Come on.
Good. Okay, I'll do it. Let's keep going.
Light work. Like the right side is easier to time than the left for me. Revitalization, crippling tsunami. Let's slow him. Big damage. What up, Acolyte? 200 damage. Physical damage. 2 hits consumes up to 10 burns for increased damage. Can bust on him.
Nice.
No! It's the screen shake for real. Is that what it is that's throwing my timing off? Shout out to the reanimation jutsu, bro. Oh shit.
Flames. On me.
We got him to half.
Careful, Mael. That's better. Let's keep going. Good.
Come on. I'm shifting my eyes left and right. I'm cross-eyed like Brandy. Combustion. Can bust on him. There's gotta be abuse. I'm sticking in there though. No! Yo, I almost got it. Come on. I fucked up the revive too. Oh no. Okay. I'm gonna take a turn to I'm gonna give her AP.
Lune, watch out. Take cover. I'll do it. Let's keep going. Good.
Give me that. Come on! Burn him.
Time to hit big.
Burn him.
Lune, watch out.
No.
Feeling better.
Light work, come on.
Spill some ink.
We're in an offensive stance.
Flames.
Burn him some more.
Ready to evade. Let's keep going.
All right, healing light. All right, let's pierce him. Yep, big damage.
Brace yourselves. Ready to go.
Oh my. okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. That's okay. I hate having to waste a turn. Yeah, free my man Verso.
You don't get to die yet.
What the fuck? Again? Oh, Lord.
Finesse and precision.
Oh my God, please drop them. Please drop them. Let's go. Oh my God. All right, I need you to turn up.
Yeah.
Target burns on fire. Powerful leadership. Quick stride. What do I want to do? Let's mark them.
Target marked.
Yes, 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 yes. You heal the team.
Everybody, let's go.
Guard up.
I guess he's going back. You did your job though. You gave me the mark damage. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. Give me that fire. That fire. That fire.
It's flowing.
I'm gonna slow him down. Oh, I can't.
Feel the burn.
Yeah.
Let's dance. Let's dance.
Ready to evade. Ready to evade. I'm ready.
Light work. Return to sender. Skills, healing light. Get you right, get you right.
Careful, Mael.
Give me that! Talent! Fuck with me, chat. Nerves of steel. Nerves of steel. Thank God I made that woman tanky as hell. Oh my God, you cannot get rid of my healer. Woo! Yeah, there's no frauds over here. I had to lock in for a second, chat. All right, what was y'all talking about? Pirate ship. I really like how they manage the mana and the AP in the game. Yeah, I feel like it's easy to manage. Augmented counters #1. What's that? Hold up. I got a new pick though or something. Level 10. What does this do? 25% increased counter attack damage. Oh, it's maxed out. It's maxed out. Nice. I'm not gonna lie, that kept her alive. Let me put that on her, bro. Let me put that on her. +1 AP there. +1 AP at the start of the battle. Oh, these are already maxed out. We can get rid of both of these. Getting powerful with fighting alone. That's useful for her. She's always alone. Oh wait, no, that's already maxed out. Accelerating line, gain rush if the last one. Energizing rain. No longer gain AP on parry. +1 AP on getting hit. Why would I ever do that? Deal 50% more damage if health is below 10%. Take 50% less damage but can't be healed. Just joining the stream. What game is this? Expedition 33. 50% increased break damage with free aim shots. Apply shell for 3 turns. Sure. Is it protecting last? Yeah. Get rid of all that shit. Hold up. Luminous. All right. It was a level 10 one, right? No, it's not that one. Exposing attack. I feel like this would be a great vinyl to play in the background. Yeah, the music is fire. Which one? It was +1 on the APs I know I had. +1 AP on parry, but damage received is double. +1 on AP for dealing damage. Wait. Deals 50% more damage if fighting alone. She's always alone. I'm gonna put that on her. It's only 1 point. +1 AP on jump attack. 50% increase on break. I should have took a picture with the fuck I had. 50% increase base attack damage. Getting powerful fighting alone. Maybe that. +1. Oh, it was that. That cost 15 points? Why is that so expensive? That's the one I had. God damn. Well, they still ain't fixed the search Picto shit. Yeah. It's worth it though. It is, especially with her. Okay. So then these are, I don't have enough for an upgrade, so I might as well keep these equipped. Everybody else cool for now. 2142 solo fighter. I feel like he the first one to get captured. First offensive. Let's get rid of that one. First hit dealt takes damage, deals 50% more damage if fighting alone. Play first on first strike. That one costs 7 points. Let's get the first strike rid of that. Plus 3 AP to all allies when revived. Ooh. Alright, then go Picto. Cleansing. Plus AP. Cecile's actually deals crazy high damage with her abilities. I have not touched her once. Applies it. I feel like my lineup cool for now until it forces me. You forgot to equip a skill you unlocked last stream for Verso. What was it? I don't remember. Plus 1 on there. Breaking counter. 50% break damage. Perilous parry. Was that it? Plus 1 AP on parry, but damage received is double. Plus 2 AP on dealing damage on marked targets. Once per turn. Whatever the light thing was. It was an expensive one, I know. Oh, I only got 5 points. I don't have enough. Energizing start. I don't have enough for that. Energizing start plus 1 AP on the... well, I can get this one, I guess. Put that one on for now. It's hella easy to get OP in this game. Yeah, I see. I see. I got 15 points for her. I could put that on energizing start. And then, so we starting with hella AP. Breaking, perilous. Keep that on. Breaking counter. SOS power. Apply powerful one below 50%. I'm gonna keep those for now until I get them. Wait, why is energizing starting only 5, but the other one's 15? I think it's because it stacks. The first one's cheap, but the second one they make it expensive. So they basically make it expensive to have double AP, I think. Augmented counters, the Picto you unlock. Oh, let's see. Augmented counter. No, it's not. It's the one I maxed out. It's already maxed out. Unless you're talking about I can equip. Rarity and levels. Yeah, that's what it is. It's cool for now. Let's keep exploring. Piece of candy.
Well, that will help.
Alright. Ooh. What's over here? They have different stat bonuses too. Oh. What's this? Oh, nice.
64. Epsilon. We radioed our first report to Gamma.
Wow, you brought me
The
not
line is
one,
good.
but 2 toys.
Alpha,
That's why you bothered.
Arranged for a few days as they investigate down coast. They spotted an interesting island which could make a good relay point for the southern half of the continent. But Gamma hasn't heard from Beta in 2 weeks. Marceau should reach her in another day. I hope Kalina's okay.
She ain't, she dead.
But it seems someone is using our radios against us. How do they even know our codes? Nobody's used them since the fracture.
Because the enemy's coming from within.
Sean fears we've been betrayed, but I refuse to believe that.
And that's why you died. The call is coming from within the house. Anything on the beach? Can you go over here?
Swim, swim.
You can. Let's see if there's anything over here. I don't have to throw you a toy all day, you know. Oh, what's this?
No.
Can't go underwater yet. I need an ability. Anyone get Gears of War beta codes? How you get a beta code? Damn, Mad Journal entries. Yeah, the good thing is they're all interesting. They give good context to the story, though. How you get them beta codes? I thought you just, if you had Game Pass, you can play or something. I think I've been over there. Maybe not. Just want to say your content has been fire for years. Me and my brother used to watch your YouTube in 2012, but it's dope seeing you streaming. What up, King Kai? We see you. Appreciate you, bro. Welcome. Oh, I guess there was a final Superman trailer that came out today. Oh, I missed it. I did see that. Oh shit, danger. Let's go to it. I did see that Cinemark is doing collectibles for the movie. Like they have a crypto dog. They have a crypto the dog popcorn bucket. That shit looked fire. That shit probably gonna be $100. I want it. Danger zones is exactly where I should be, in the danger zone. I'm the boss. I mean, watch out for me. Who you? Two of them. What you do? The Superman hate is so forced. Are people hating? I feel like most people liked it. I just tickled him. Oh my god. Let me slow them. Can't attack if you can't move. Just try it. Ow. 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 I didn't know what they was doing. It was a Kamehameha. Ah. Fuck you. We ain't supposed to be here. No, I'm not sending it no fucking reason. I failed. I fucking failed, man. This game don't tell you nothing about where you're supposed to be. These are level 70 monsters. I can tell. I just got one-shotted, bro. And I tickled them. Fuck that shit, bro. Oh, I'll be back, bitches. Disintegrated. Watch when I'm level 50. Grab the pictos on the ground there, though. Man, I'll get them when I beat them. They gonna attack me.
Time for a swim.
All right, where else can we go? Can we go over here? Oh my lord, bro. I'm bugging on your bitch. What up, Dre Helsing? Came in, just started laughing. Somebody gotta do it.
Ready.
Light work. I'm over level for this section. Beat those guys at level 46. You was double my level. Where can we go? Where's the objective? God damn, the objective all the way up there. Let's explore the island. I can't mount him over here. I'm done throwing the toy. Bye-bye. Beep, 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 beep. Bye-bye. Apparently to get a beta code, you had to have Gears Ultimate Edition before Reloaded was announced. Oh, I have it. I have it on the Microsoft store. Like, do you have to own it? Is there a specific platform you had to own it on? And Game Pass? I got Game Pass too. Asbestos Cave. This cave got asbestos in it? What the fuck? Booty Hole Cave. Oh shit. Oh, this is the pink giant. I already fought him. Is there fast travel? I don't know. I don't know. Does anybody know if there's fast travel in this game? Sort of. The flags. Okay. Have I been up here? Oh, have I been up here? I don't think I've been over here. Into this portal we go. I'm playing Expedition 33 to the Yellow Harvest. Yeah, I don't think I've been over here. So that's how you get past the rocks? Yeah, you get on the monster and crush that shit. Who are you? No funny shit, nigga. Oh. Gotta be a record over here or something. Why would it tell me to come over here? Maybe I've been here. There's really nothing here. Oh, here. Skirt. Give me that. Give me that. Give me that. Give me that.
Wow.
Might work.
That Nevron is the size of a mountain.
That sounds like a racial slur.
Eating the mountain.
That fucking Nevron. Nevron was on my porch. I had to get him gone. Real nigga talking. Sit your ass down. Oh shit, dude. Welcome to 2012, buddy. Oh shit, he said it. Am I the only one? Wow, I appreciate you saying that to me. I was never gonna eat the last game around here. Okay. Damn, how did I miss that climbing section? Thank God that was a YouTube chatter. Yeah, that wasn't Twitch. Yeah, I didn't see this area. This is the southeast side of Cleveland, bro. It's dusty as hell. Oh, I never seen these enemies. I mean, it wasn't? No, it was. The comment's right above you, Jamerson. It's right above you. Oh, light work. This must be an early area. I'm one-shotting. Yeah, this got to be an early area. Yeah, this is Expedition 33. Yeah, I haven't been here because there's an item right there to collect. Light work. It's a true side dungeon? Oh, shit. Let's explore it then.
Let's carve a path.
I should be able to run through this dungeon. Oh, wow. You didn't do no damage.
I'm ready to go.
Bye-bye. Bitch. I think I'm gonna up the defense on Shorty so she don't die as much. Beep. Beep.
A storm is coming.
She hella tanky but soft on the hit. Yeah, I made her that way so she stays alive so she can revive and heal. Shout out to Ace with the raid.
Kill them. Only city with more powerful roaches than Gotham is Cleveland.
All right, before I go there,
can only be
I'm gonna
contained
go
in the
up.
Phantom Zone, like General Zod.
Shout out to Ace with the big raid. Blowing straight through these fucking Neverons. Should have never came here, bitch. You know you Neverons supposed to stay on your side of town. Oh, maybe I'm supposed to go the other way and find a way down here because there's no way for me to get up there. Filthy Neveron looked at me the wrong way. Got what he deserved. Alright, going this way then. So how you feel about Verso since losing Gustav? I haven't played any of the story. I've just been doing side quests. I haven't gotten a feel for his personality. I didn't really care that much about Gustav. It was only Act 1. Fuck him. Alright, that's what I was supposed to go. I wasn't that tied to him, so whatever. Deport all the Neverons. Fucking bitches. Gustav wouldn't get no bitches anyway, so what it matter? Maidenless. This is a big area. Oh, this takes me to the probably the purple item. Oh, you're what's defending it? Wait, they're not the same person? Not to my knowledge yet, but we gotta see how the story plays out. Oh, you survived that?
Feel the storm. Ready to evade.
How the hell are you surviving all this? He did have some weak ass drip. Damn, I just got hit with a spoiler. Hey, you know what kind of strain this is. Whoops. Whoops. Oh! Fucking bitch. I had so much momentum, bro. I just couldn't stop it. I just couldn't stop it. That's freaking stop, man. Fucking stop. Can't make shit for that. Well, at least I don't gotta fight old boy again. You in this right? You in the stream? You should see I'm ahead of you. What the fuck, spoiler? Whoa, whoa.
Useful.
Got Illumina. Nice. How you liking the game so far? I'm loving it. I'm loving it. I actually want to explore the world. You know, if you're in the YouTube chat, hit the like button and drop a super chat to apologize for the fact you haven't hit the like button, nigga. All right, let's go this way. Also, we're like halfway to the sub goal, so you know, drop them subs in the chat. Help it play out. Alright, I'm tired of her dying so much, so let's build up that defense some more. Oh, she don't got no points? What the hell? Oh, it's only letting me build health. It's only letting me go to 8. What the fuck? Why her head so big? I don't know. How come I can only spend my points on vitality? What the fuck? Whatever. I guess I'll take more health. It's the hair. I can't tell if you're trolling or not. Does the hair actually have stats? Don't troll. Don't troll. Don't troll. Probably one of the best trophy hunts I did. God bless everybody heart who's still hunting for achievements and trophies. God bless y'all hearts. 1, 2. Buckle my shoe. No, it's her hair. I mean, it makes it look big. Oh, okay. Actually, let's slow him.
Ice shatter.
Oh, he's weak to that. Nice. Ooh. Ow. I didn't know his attack pattern. Now we know. Now we know. How y'all had time to trophy hunt with these games? Everybody's schedule getting different. Revitalize. He's weak to fire and ice? That's crazy. It probably doesn't feel like a trophy hunt when you love the game that much. That's probably what it is. I was trophy hunting with Rad Brad the other day. You mean he played the game and you watch him? No. I ate ramen while I watched. And he says you need to go this way. You need to go this way when you play the game. You never play the game, you wouldn't understand. Can I jump in the water? Nah. Let's go this way. Rad Brad and a snack. Rad Brad and a snack. What's the last game you 100%ed? I don't think I've ever 100% any game in my life besides maybe Mass Effect. I don't got that dog in me to do that. See a nerd.
Target marked. Brace yourselves.
Oh, I fucked up that one. I would have lived. Jack 3. Maybe Jack 1 out 100%. Maybe. I can't remember. I'm old. Can't remember.
Finesse and grace.
Let's cover path.
Give me that. Free heals.
Okay.
Oh, it was a jump. I literally just don't know these enemy types. Oh, she died? What the hell?
A brilliant light.
And I didn't do it right.
Here.
Watched the dude 100% Elden Ring. Took them 100 hours in game. You watched it all? That's crazy. Just noticed Hokage HQ has more subs than Hokage highlights. That number is what's the word I'm looking for? It's not an accurate representation of the channel. Hokage HQ used to be Hokage Thoughts. I just converted the channel. It had already had like 30,000 subs. Really, I only have maybe like 1,000 that are tuning into the streams. So nah, Hokage Highlights is bigger. Shit. But I appreciate it nonetheless. You can't go up there. Can we go this way? I mean, someone's got to complete these games. I mean, yeah, that's one way of looking at it. Facts. Somebody gotta do it, bro. Bitch. You know what it is? I think that's getting her killed. I think it's that double AP off the parry. It might not be worth using that shit. I gotta check her pick those. I gotta check her pick those, guys. It's just not working out for me.
Let's call the pop. We'll be getting a thick.
I'm on Act 2. She doing damage though. Yeah.
Target marked.
But is it worth the extra AP point? I don't know. Oh, I should have fucking healed. My dumbass.
Just try it. Good stuff. I would have lived.
See a nerd. It's literally just learning the patterns. Now she basically has no health. That might be what it is. Straight glass cannon. Did I go over here? What's this? Nothing. Oh, there's people over here. Oh, is this something? Oh, shit. The enemy variety was good later. I feel like the enemy variety's been fine so far. Been running into a lot of different things. It's just learning the pattern. I hadn't fought these enemies before. That's why I didn't know the combo. But once you get it, like, it's easy to time the shit. Just gotta take a hit or two to figure it out. This game looks easy if you can parry. Nah. The random encounters, I would say it feels easy. But nah, the boss fights, you do have to think about what you're doing. The boss fights are challenging. The random encounter boss fights, at least. The story ones haven't been too much. I'm still early in the game, so we'll see. Where the fuck am I going? Is this the highest mountain in Cleveland? Oh, checkpoint. Upgrade skills. Not gonna work. I'm not gonna lie. The tanky shit is working for her. Let's keep her alive. Yo, they just said for that Expanse game, you create your own character and have 2 companions, the devs. Yeah, I gotta see some gameplay though before I get excited. I wasn't completely sold on this shit. Oh wait, I'm gonna just spend her points. 22 defense. 10 to... Let's do my like that. Let's actually build luck on her just to see what it's like. Just in case I need it. Just in case I need it. Shout out to Expedition 33. Are you playing this game, Ashley? Oh, we got a voiceover.
Julian, 59er. Disgusting. Laura's an idiot. I can't believe she convinced everyone to eat the Nevron. They've been puking for the past few hours. Great. Well, we can't move on with so many people sick. I told her it was a bad idea. Hopefully they'll feel better with some mushroom broth to settle their stomachs.
That was a completely pointless voiceover. Want to thank you. You gave me a tip a while back about keeping my resume on my phone. I sent it to someone right there on the spot, and now I'm getting the analyst position. Hey, chat, hype up this nigga Jordy for the W. You did that, my boy. It don't got shit to do with me, and don't forget that, bruh. I said something and you listened. It was your choice to make that action, and you took a W off that, bruh. Hype yourself up. We love to see it. Skirt. Remember, knowledge is not power. Knowledge is only power if you put that shit into action. I hate that saying, bruh. Knowledge is power. No, it's not. It's a lot of stupid ass niggas that went to college. Got a college degree, ain't did shit. I don't want to hear nothing. You gotta do something with that knowledge. Oh shit. What did you say? Let me see what you said. Now I'm seeing the gameplay though. Are you enjoying it? Oh yeah, this game is fucking fire, bro. This game is fire. A lot of people are saying this is game of the year. I'm not gonna lie, I understand why. I just don't want to. I want to finish the game before I give my definitive opinion. But the end of Act 1 was fucking fuego. The gameplay is fire too. Oh shit, boss fight? Okay, we found a side boss drooling on himself and shit.
Wow, that's a lot of gifted subs. With this money, I can afford some growth from my favorite streetwalker.
Hold on. Big counter! Bitch. Yo, shout out to Jordy with the big 10 gifted subs. I appreciate you. All right, we already dropped this shield. We're in our power stance. Target. Let's just do physical.
Precision.
Oh, we'll probably run through this boss because I'm over leveled now. I'm gonna use my turn to heal her.
A storm is coming.
Then you burn him. He say you dropping the bag. You got to when you winning. Light work. Damn, you at the boss already? Yeah, I found him. Type shit. We're gonna keep the fire on him.
On me.
Ready to
Oh, she burning his ass. Let's mark him.
Okay.
You gonna keep doing that dumb shit? Bro, that don't work. This is the third time in a row. What are you doing? Please don't tell me y'all struggle with this boss. I'm not gonna lie, even if I wasn't over leveled, I would have bodied this shit. The attack pattern's too easy. Slow him down. Stick a pole up his butt. Light work. You said you see that? We taking action on advice you get. Yo, chill, Shadow. It's not a war. It's not a war. It's not a war. Chill. Energizing attack. +1 AP on base attack. Another one? Ooh, we got another one off that. That was worth it. I'm about to start with fucking 10 million fucking AP points in this bitch. Let's see. Let me go up there and explore. Alright, let's see. Twitch chat, stop eating dick. Yo, chill, bro. I just told them to chill on you. Don't be mad this nigga got a job. Hey, drop a super chat to apologize. Prove you got a job. This nigga bad. This nigga bad, bro. He took some advice and got a job. Now, y'all niggas dicky and you employed? Now, if I jump down there. I didn't know where that was going, but it worked out. I was I was a little worried about that. I didn't know where that shit was going. I'm not jumping down. Let's go the other way first. Oh shit. This area look real desolate. This must be the north side of Cleveland. They said, at the end of morning, Master got me working. One day he gonna set me free. Nigga. You checking out FBC Firebreak? Probably not. Oh, they're chromatic.
Let's keep going.
Bitch, I'm chromatic. I'm the boss. Oh, so there's multiple bosses in this area.
I would have lived. That's bad.
Light work. Come on, I'm Big Perry God. Talk to me.
Not impressed. I would have lived.
I took a hit, but I'm not impressed. I agreed. I'm blighted. We should focus fire one. I'm gonna get you, Hammerhead.
Flames on me.
Little nightmares. Blight is a status effect that reduces the max health of a character. It's possible to be affected by multiple instances. I can just heal him. It's okay. Let's mark him. Fucking mark. Then we'll heal my mans right here. Get rid of his status effect. Light work. Light work, chat. What up, Siggy? Light work. Ooh.
Get ready.
I know you're ready to come home, Siggy. Oh, wrong person to be blooded. You just don't want to admit it. Give me that. I should have used an ability. He's already marked.
I would have lived.
I fucked up. Damn. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. Oh, we got a fight on our hands. Okay, bitch.
Thanks to the fall. To celebrate, a young N7 will be getting a thick Asari to swallow.
All right, revive.
Brilliant light.
I need to play Lies of Mickey. You saw they nerfing the game?
Good stuff. Didn't really need it.
Give me that.
Danger.
Give me that. Already a nerf? Yeah. People was crying about it. They nerfed it in less than a week.
Really need it. I would have lived.
Fuck!
Time to end this.
We got skills. Use that to heal yourself.
I'll use your fire.
Come on, can you drop? You got unlimited health now? Spark that shit. Keep him hot. Ma'am. Get rid of Blight off of him.
Harriet!
Oh, I fucked up! I just got rid of it. Whatever, we got rid of one.
Let's carve a path.
Whatever, dude. Smart him.
Target marked.
Give me that. We still in this.
Careful now.
Bye-bye.
A storm is coming.
All right, same shit. Heal yourself. That sounded like something else, I'm not gonna lie.
I would have lived. Good stuff. I would have lived.
Light work. Perry gang going stupid. Perry gang going stupid. I'm in this. What are we at? We're on a B rank. Let's just keep marking them. Damn, which boss is this? I platinum and I didn't see him. He was at the top of. What the fuck? He was at the top of a hill. I needed that. Oh my lord. Skills, healing light.
Let's carve a path.
Item. Revive.
I'm better.
Didn't really need it.
Give me that. Okay, which portal? I don't remember. I ain't gonna hold you. I just walking around. Come on. We locked in. We locked in. All right. We need to get AP up. Yeah. Big damage.
Here we go.
A rank.
Super chats are just a known form of glazing. That means for every donation TBH gets, I get the chance to glaze. I mean, gaze into Sonic's
Big heals. We back in it.
green eyes.
Watch out.
Yo, shout out to J. Oh shit.
Let's keep going. Okay.
Shout out to J Third with the super chat. Appreciate it. He said they got paper on YouTube.
Good stuff. I would have lived.
Interesting. You don't have to beat the side bosses to get the plat. Apparently.
My turn.
Apparently. All right. I'm A rank. Low physical hit. Reduces current rank and gives 2 to 4 AP to other allies. Applies powerful. Let's apply that.
Time to lose.
Power up. All right. Skill. Motion. Burn them.
Luna, careful.
Give me that. My niece heard that note and said, "Where's Amy?" You playing Sonic? Big parries. Does this game give you faith? Legend of Dragoon coming back? No. Is that studio still alive that made that game? Markham.
Didn't really need it.
Give me that. I gotta look at. Ooh! Oh my God! When you get him to that AS rank, that damage was crazy. Ooh!
A brilliant light.
Bring her back. That was a counter hit too. Yeah, S rank is Verso's very good. Yeah, I see if you make him last. The problem is I keep fighting these bosses that takes him away. Okay, with her, let's burn him.
Flames on me.
I was talking like he was trash or something. Big counter. Let's put him down. Light work. Yeah, I see you. That's the first time I ever got him to S rank. That was crazy damage. And then if you could parry, you could finish these bosses off quick, fast, in a hurry. Yeah, he was up here in this like fire area. I couldn't explain to you how to get there, but I mean, I got it though. There's no bad character in this game. Feels like it so far. He far from trash, whoever said that. They made, see? And then earlier y'all said y'all got mad because I said fuck Gustav. Who gives a fuck, bro? I'm S rank, boy. Dun, 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 nigga.
Useful.
That shit in Sonic. All right. Good job. Let's see. Fuck Ice and fuck Donald Trump. Real shit. Bitch. All right. There were some enemies over here. Let me see. Yeah, UFC fights and shit while the world burned, a little bitch. Y'all know I just beat the boss, right? You can't beat me. Okay.
Flames on me.
Oh my lord. Just heal her.
Careful now.
That's better.
Ow. All good.
Finesse and
But I hate he be at the fights. I look like he's into it. Yeah, what's up with the UFC, bruh? That shit turned into a MAGA rally since I stopped watching that shit, bruh. That shit makes me want to watch it even less.
finesse and precision.
Y'all enjoy the UFC still? Let's see, Marco. Target. Yeah, I stopped watching it. It is. That shit is a straight up MAGA rally now. I love MMA, but not the UFC. A lot of guys have been MAGA. Well, obviously, but like I'm talking about like from the clips I've seen, it's like they full on embraced it. There's a difference between individual fighters having beliefs versus it seems like Dana White is really trying to push that shit. And my thing is like it's a fighting league. You should be neutral so you can get as many customers as possible. But I see them clips, I'm like, yeah, I already didn't want to watch it already, but it makes me.
Expedition 44.
I am never coming back that
The
shit.
idea
It's
was you'd
annoying.
only have to fool the first one. Then Jules can wear its carcass to trap the next, and so on, until we all have proper cover. But disguising ourselves as Nevrons has proven to be extremely ineffective, to say the least. Maybe they recognize each other by their chroma. Anyway, it was an utter failure. To any expeditions that follow our trail, do not disguise yourselves as Nevrons.
Oh, they were sneaking around as Nevrons.
Doesn't work.
Trump was wanting to help UFC get off the ground. That don't mean nothing. It's still a bad business decision. Whole administration be there too. Oh, we have another fight. Oh, is this a mine? Yo, it's hella bosses in this area. This is the third boss I fought. Mr. Mime. Protect himself.
Take down that shield.
Oh my god, I did no damage. Holy shit. Bye. Let's mark him. I am tickling. Do you have a weakness? Let's just attack.
Ready to parry.
I gotta get her defense up, bro. She's getting mollywopped lately. Let's just get AP.
A storm is coming.
Mr. Mime got hands.
Sharpened.
You have any disingenuous arguments, or you chill today? No disingenuous. No disingenuous. Spark him up. No disingenuous shit going on.
I would have lived.
Are you kidding me? Silence is a status effect that prevents the character from. Oh my lord. You son of a bitch.
That's better.
Okay, so he can silence you too. Can bust his ass.
Engulf my blade.
Build that burn damage up.
That's better.
Oh my.
Chroma is flowing.
Shit. Fucked up. Okay. I want to see rank. Oh, I can heal off that burn. Yeah, the final hit is nasty. Not good. Not good. Fuck, I don't have any more of that shit.
Still need your help.
This is a rough one.
Take cover.
Ready to go.
Massive damage.
Oh boy.
I'll do it. Good. Good.
Come on. I'm tickling this dude. There's got to be a gimmick to this shit, man.
A brilliant light.
It was made of paper machetes. Unfortunately. No damage. Wait, what is that? Oh, that's hers. I was about to say, can I shoot that? Oh, you know what? You probably got to break him. You got to build up the meter. That's the key, and then it's probably a bunch of damage. So I just got to keep fighting. It's an endurance test. Okay. I think I got it. Mark him then.
Target marked.
You got it. Okay, I figured it out. Bet.
Really need it. That's better.
Bitch. Okay. Smart. Keep him hot.
On me.
You, ma'am. Just keep building an AP just in case I gotta heal. Got hella points and nothing to spend it on. And gives 2 to 4 AP to other allies. That's kind of fire. I could give it to her. Give it to Shorty.
Worth it.
Help the team out.
Ready to go. That's better.
Come on. Real gamer shit going on.
This will hurt.
Okay, she's got hella points now.
From fire.
Yeah, that leadership skill is fire, low-key.
Good.
Come on. We got the pattern down. Just a little bit more.
So much potential.
Keep him hot. Bro, come on, break.
Careful now.
That's better.
Does the window for the parries get bigger or it tells it easier? It's different for everything, but like the only thing that has in common is you have to hit the parry right when they touch you, basically. So it's just learning the patterns of the characters. Would this work on him? No. Powerful, physical, fire.
That's better.
Let's try that.
Feel the storm.
Bro, what the fuck?
Good.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Is my Outer Worlds playthrough still up? Nah, it's not up anywhere. All that stuff got taken down.
From fire.
My turn.
No?
Oh,
what about... No? No? Bro, what the fuck?
That's better. I would have lived.
Let's spill some ink.
Bro. Headshot? No. No.
Precise strike.
Cut him down.
Yo, shout out to Johns with the sub. Appreciate it.
There's only one item ideology I resubscribe to, and that's
What
Sonic
is
BBC.
your gimmick?
I'll use your fire.
What up, John? Even the shield breaker shit doesn't work.
Good. Okay.
Slow them.
You're outmatched.
Item.
I would have lived.
Oh, my dumbass.
Finesse and precision.
Thank you. Jesus Christ. All right. Now we finna turn up. What do we want to use? Should I continue to build AP? I should build AP to be safe. There we go. Big damage.
Although not as loyal as Amy's dumbass is.
Mark them.
Target mark.
Now we're moving. Now we're moving. Now we're moving.
Take cover.
That's better.
Fuck, man.
Good.
Okay. Still an annoying fight.
I'll do it. Let's keep going.
I'm fucking up, man. Nope. Powerful. I'm gonna drop my shit and give it to her. That's actually clutch.
Push forward.
Give me enough for healing light.
Take cover.
Give me that. Let's go!
Watch out, my L.
That's better. Ready.
Go, my little glass cannon! Mark him again.
Target marked.
Oh, and she in an offensive stance? Go to hell.
Finesse and precision.
Give me that, chat. Let's go. I had to lock in, but we got it. Big 9K damage. She going stupid. All that for a fucking hairstyle. What the hell? Boo. Let me see. I got a new wig, chat. I think it's for her wardrobe. All that for a hairstyle. Oh, shit. And that's the disappointment. Oh, man. Let's get XP, I guess. I got a level 10 weapon. Although y'all said this is the best one in the game. 100% critical chance while stanceless. Hold up. I thought y'all said this the best one. That's kind of... Well, no, I'm usually going to be in a stance. Never mind. I probably should keep that. Did I get any new weapons for these guys, though? Level 10. On D rank, it recovers 20% health with base attack. That's kind of fire. Base attack gives 4 perfection. Parrying gives 2 perfection instead of 1. I'll rock with that for a little bit. At least you didn't pay $10 for it. You know what? Cecil win. My lineup is fine. I don't need Cecil. Fuck Cecil, bruh. So she can go Thunder, 310, 451. That would be an ice element. Healing skills generate 1 additional light stain, consuming light plus. But I'm on fire. I kind of wanted to keep her at fire, but this one does more damage. I'll try this one out. Give a fuck about no damn Cecil. Nigga in the government, bro. We don't work with the government. I think all the mines drop because of cosmetics. Bet. That's crazy. I went to this little side area and found 3 bosses. Ding 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 ding. What's up, my friend? How are you, my friend? You need me to do this? If you don't mind.
Follow, you disgusting black creature.
Shout out to you for the follow. All right, I think I'm done with this area. There's no way there's more, right? Right? Maybe you could do that. No pressure though. No pressure. Just a suggestion. We're out of here. We're skedaddling. Have I been over here? Yeah. I don't know where to go now. It's a little too quiet. That's got to be all the bosses. There's a merchant in the area. I don't know where he at. This looks important, but apparently it's not. Ring ding dong. Ring a ding 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 dong, motherfucker. Baby shark doo 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 doo. Baby shark doo 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 doo. It's a statue of a colonizer. It looked like one. Baby shark. Speaking of colonizer, I seen a clip of JD Vance. He was on, I think it was on Theo Von's podcast or somebody. One of them fucking grifters. And they were talking about the Civil War, bro. The stuff they be saying is so fucking dangerous. This nigga said on that podcast, he said, what I hate about the Civil War is there's this idea that everybody on the Confederacy was evil. And I'm like, nigga, they were. Like, fuck them. Fuck all of them, bro. What are you talking about, bro? And it's funny because I said on this stream like a few weeks ago, I said everything that's going on in this country today, all that shit with ICE and all that, and it all dates back to Reconstruction after the Civil War. The South never paid for their crimes, and we got people sitting on podcasts talking about the Confederacy wasn't that bad. The Vice President of the United States is sympathizing with traitors, the people who claim to be patriots. They can suck the back of my black ass dick, bruh. They weren't all that bad. Yes, they were. Fuck them all. Bunch of losers and dweebs. Oh shit, what's this? Like, does he even know why this is? They know it's grifting. It's to rile up their base and empower them. Like, yeah, you're right. Hate, not heritage. I mean, heritage, not hate. Cause that's really what it is. It is hate. They just trying to rile up their base, spread misinformation. It's funny how Germany deals harder with racism than the U.S. Facts. Exactly what happened in Germany after World War II should have happened in the United States after the Civil War. Like, you're not allowed to deny the Holocaust, but we got a bunch of fucking slavery, chatteled slavery deniers over here. Jim Crow deniers. Niggas lost the war and got statues. Shit's crazy. Fucking believes that. Look it up. I'm pretty sure it was the Theo Von. Like I said, like I don't like them little fence sitters too. Fuck him too. Fucking hillbilly trash. Niggas from the trailer park don't deserve. Let me stop. We need to put a tariff on the fucking podcast mics. That's what we need to do. Theo Von is college educated, pretending to be dumb. Being college, I just said it. Being some of the most stupidest people I ever met got college degrees. Man, how the fuck do I get out of this area? That don't mean nothing to me. He ain't that bright. He got a mullet. He got a college degree and still got that haircut, nigga. Fuck him. Ban any Joe Dirts with a podcast mic, bro. And he's not funny. I remember some of y'all in this comment section was trying to tell me, yo, you should check out Theo Von like a year or two ago. He's pretty fucking funny. No, he's not. No, he's not. He's trailer trash. Let's see. Skirt. Nigga look musty. There's a difference between intelligence and wisdom. Some people just don't invest in both. I'm going to figure out how to get out of this area. When I do, I'm going to become a problem. I don't think I've been up here before. You can use a flag to get back. Yeah, I'm just looking for a flag. Wait, have I been up here? Oh, wait. Bruh, this area keeps getting bigger, bruh.
Expedition 38, Genevieve. We buried Patrick near the lake, so he could be close to water. I know he really missed the aqua farm and his floating gardens. Pierre thinks it's a waste of time to update these journals, but I find it strangely comforting. I suppose at its core, it's a record that we existed, that we still exist. The Gommage is coming, but I feel at peace. Just the two of us, but we managed to carve out a tiny sliver of a life of our own.
Whoever invented peanut butter and jelly sandwiches, I hope they won an award.
The mission, but I don't. I'm just glad that when tomorrow comes, it'll be Pierre my son.
Funny thing about peanut butter and jelly, I recently in the last couple months learned from TikTok peanut butter and jelly is like an American thing. I thought everybody ate peanut butter and jelly, but like I came across British TikTok and like I saw some British TikTokers, they were talking about it, like it sounds gross. Why would I eat that? Da 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 da. And then one tried it and they ended up loving it. But apparently it's an American thing. I thought everybody ate peanut butter and jelly. Also, that was just a voice recording. I'm like, British people should be the last. You should be the last critic of fucking flavor because y'all don't know it. Y'all tongues don't work. Yeah, y'all eat mushed peas and shit. Mashed pie for breakfast. I'm gonna find one of these flags. Beans on toast. Their beans on toast ain't even good because it ain't even fucking. It ain't even like beans that taste good, like the sweet shit, bro. Just random lima beans and shit, bro. Yeah, that brickle, sprackle, sprackle. Yeah, eating like it's the 1820s. Like, bro, industrialization is over, guys. We have smartphones. You don't have to eat like this anymore. Is there a flag over here? This is what I mean when I say navigation. That's one of my criticisms of this game. A lot of the areas look very samey, so it's easy to get lost in the sauce. In the area where the last journal was at. Oh shit, I found something else new. Why would she paint these things? Eating the world, eating our world. We used to have fun here together. They eating Vietnam rations over there. Try to communicate. Bitch. Yeah, why is she painting, man? Let's just leave. He doesn't want to communicate. I don't know what you want me to do. I'm so tired of mailmen saying salt and pepper is seasoning. Like, that's like, salt and pepper is the basics. That's the bare minimum. The only thing that salt and pepper is considered like fully seasoned for foods is like if you're cooking eggs. Like if you're making eggs, salt and pepper is fine. Like you don't need anything else. But after that, for like other foods, you need seasonings. What, I put salt on the chicken? What? I agree. I got lost on the level, so I left. Yeah, fries is cool too. Yeah, like there's certain foods where like simple is enough, but that's about it. The defense is working for me, so we're gonna put it at 33, and we're gonna put our might up, make her do more damage. Biggest star. How we want to build my man's here? 35 on strength, 1 on health. I saw someone say if you're bringing out lemon pepper for eggs, they leave it. Like you doing too much, right? Now I can build other shit. I got 6 points. Goddamn. Did you see Resident Evil 6 gameplay? Yeah, I covered it earlier. I'm gonna put it straight on defense. I'm tired of her dying. Gotta make her a little bit more tanky. Oh, Cecil. I forgot about Cecil. Maybe one day I'll use you. We'll keep building luck, and then we'll defense. Lemon pepper wings. Oh wait, we can teleport out here. Okay. Fast travel to the entrance. Yellow Spire Rex. Show the entrance. Maybe you could throw my squid? All right, we're out of here. What y'all ate for dinner? I did not expect to get so much content from that one area. Let's go. The grind continues. What score are you feeling for this game so far? 9.5.
I'm the fastest ball.
Can I not get that? It's a recording right there.
Vergier, Expedition 62. Eugène beat the rest of us to 100 kills. But I'm still 3 shy. I might need to do some solo hunting if I'm going to even up the score. Oh, I can hear a big Nev coming. They count for double.
It's the last 10 out of 10 you played, Mass Effect.
I can boost my score. Vergier.
I do low sodium Miss Dash for the eggs. I mean, that works. That works. What you got over here? 4-piece from Popeyes with their frozen strawberry lemonade. Bro, Popeyes is too expensive now. Have you seen the prices? It's like $18 for like a damn 3-piece of some shit, bro. They're like, I'm gonna just cook. Trade. What you got? Find an expedition. Find a missing expedition to unlock the item. Bro, Popeyes be... And yeah, and then they be fucking up the orders too. You bringing it back way too fast. I wish you would just hand it to me so I don't gotta bend over. Why are you moving? $20 for 20 at Wingstop, the last saving grace of the economy. Like, it's not even worth going to fast food spots.
I'm the fastest ball.
Because it's so expensive now. It kind of defeats the purpose. The trade-off for fast food was you were able to stay full at the expense of your health. Now you paying more and you getting high blood pressure. Fuck that. Eat a salad, bruh. What the fuck is wrong with you? Yo, get your hot ass breath off me, nigga. What the fuck? Your breath is hella hot, nigga. What are you doing? Don't be breathing on me. Yeah, groceries expensive now too. You get 3-4 things. That shit $50 in the damn grocery store. I'm like, I don't know, man. Meanwhile, you look at other countries, man. Sometimes I be getting stuff on my TikTok For You page, and I be wondering. I'm like, is this the CCP sending me propaganda? Looking at the food prices, like in China, the shit be so fucking cheap in other countries. Thailand, all that shit. Like, these are developed countries. Why is their food so cheap and ours isn't? I go to the grocery store every week spending $150 and run right through it. Even frozen vegetables. Rid of that. Thank you.
Careful, Mael.
I love how the cutscene play. They say, yeah, you're done. Oh, I'm about to level up. Let me in. Nope, not propaganda. $50 of food in China damn near would last one person weeks. This shit is crazy. I be watching them videos. I'm like, oh my God. Are we the third world country? Are we the ghetto? Shit is all a lie. This American dream shit is all a fucking lie. This taking me back to where? Is this the village? I'm done. I threw it like 10 times, dude. No, thank you. No, thank you. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Beep, 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 beep. There you go. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Let's go in here. Government subsidies, food prices in China. Oh, yeah, you know it. Yeah, because they buy the people for the people type shit. Oh, yeah, this is the village. I'm leaving. We can't be ghetto. We got that's fucking funny, man. No, we can't be ghetto. We got iPhones, bro. No, we're rich. Oh, shit. They're the poor ones. When I went to Colombia, I had a cooked meal with my friend, and I did the bill. It was $7 for the both of us. And you know the crazy part is, you were probably in a tourist area. That was expensive. Have I been over here? I don't think I've been here. You say, yup. Yeah, a regular meal would have probably been like $3. Esquire's Nest. Oh, I think I have been here. Yeah, we've been here. Wait, what did you want? Humans are so rude. Most it's fucking humans. Get on my dick. Wait, it's his nest. Let's explore. I don't know if I've been up here. Mostly shit that isn't good for you. Our shit process as hell. Kill. Yeah, he erases, killing us. Do I see California seceding from America? You know, it's funny. I had a conversation with my girl about that the other day. She's like, "We need to secede." I'm like, realistically, that's not gonna work, bro. Like, yes, it's true. California has the 4th most powerful GDP in the world. Like, it surpassed Japan, I think.
Follower.
But the issue is, I was saying to her, the issue is, I'm like, okay, financially, California could secede from the Union, but then how do you enforce your sovereignty? There are 40 million people in California, so there are a lot. You would have to instate a draft. All men and women of age are going to get drafted. But then, even if that happens, what does it even matter? Because how do you stop American aggression? They got nukes and we don't. So I'm like, it's not like people saying that. It's just not a realistic, plausible thing, I don't think, unless America plays along. And then if you need resources, you're going to have to be diplomatic with the other states still, because you're still on the damn continent. It's just not feasible realistically. I feel like that's a very emotional thing to say. It's a team effort. All right, have I been here? They're gonna roll in like Afghan. Yeah, like what's stopping them from just doing the Imperial March and just taking it back? Let's not forget California was part of Mexico as well as Texas, guys. That's why I think it's funny when people be talking about illegal immigrants out here. I'm like, technically you niggas are illegal because this is their land. Ain't California still in a drought too? I don't know about the drought, but I mean, yeah, yeah, the environmental stuff, yeah, that's a problem too. Have I been here? Yeah, because this is where I fought a boss, right? It would have to be several powerful states that seceded together. Yeah, pretty much. Beyond not realistic. LOL, your steak can catch on fire. No more outside help. Ding, ding, ding. Yeah, so like, you won't catch me saying none of that. I don't necessarily agree with that. This world is just fucked. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Have I been up here? I have, because that's the beginning area. I think we might need to go progress the story. I feel like I've seen most stuff. I think I've been there too. We not in a drought, but we in a danger zone? Okay. It's literally what Lincoln went to war for, to keep the South a part of the Union. It's whatever, bruh. That nigga cutting Medicaid and other benefits. It don't affect California. It's gonna affect Tennessee, Alabama, Mississippi. They the biggest welfare benefits. So like, there's no reason to secede. Shit is gonna be funny. Said Texas. Texas and Florida are the 2 red states that do well financially. So no, not Texas. Not Texas, I don't think. Texas and Florida are the 2 decent red states financially. The rest of them, no. Oh wait, is that a piece of candy? That's a piece of candy. Hold up. Right. Shout out to everybody voting against their own interests. Somebody got to do it, right?
People love when you poor people donate, because then Bruce Wayne doesn't have to answer as to why he runs around in a Party City costume at night instead of donating.
Yo, shout out to Rob Base with the gifted subs. Appreciate it. The problem with Texas, though, is the environmental stuff, just like California. Texas is always one snowstorm away from being fucked up because they power grid. All right, I guess I'm going to look at the map. Let's see. Where do we need to go? We need to go up there. They don't know what the fuck they want to be in Georgia. Oh, you know what? Georgia is cool too, mainly because of Atlanta. Georgia and North Carolina. I take that back. They're straight. It's a few southern states that are doing decent. But the funny thing is that all the southern states that are doing good, the reoccurring theme they have is they're all business savvy. North Carolina is a Texas hub. I mean, a tech hub. Texas has a lot of business. Florida has tourism. But states like Mississippi are fucked. Is this to progress the story? No, it's not. We need to go in the water. Go in the water and then go straight ahead. Coming from Virginia, I'm scared for the day it starts snowing here in Texas. Pack batteries, have perishables, canned food and shit. I think that's what kept me away from Texas. Once I seen how that whole state, because I thought about moving there, but then once I saw the whole state shut down from snow, coming from the East Coast, that shit is scary. Because like on the East Coast, you drive through the shit. Or if you're from the Midwest too, or up north, anywhere where there's snow, like it's just regular. But like y'all niggas got 2 inches of snow and got fucked up. All them guns couldn't save. Y'all can't shoot the snow. Like in Texas, we got our gun. You can't shoot the snow, bro. Like, you don't need guns. You need salt. Like, oh shit. Niggas suffered for like 2 weeks. Texas is not that bad. There's things I like about Texas. Shout out to HEB. Shout out to HEB and armadillos. All right. Oh, I already been here. I fought the boss here. Bro, I'm just trying to get to the objective. Like, how hard is it to get snow plows on standby? I hope they learn from that shutdown. Because I remember there was like a few people, like jokes aside, a few people did freeze to death. I hope they learn from that shit. Like, be prepared. ATL Snowmageddon. Yeah, I remember that shit. I remember the TikToks of that shit. Don't worry, guys. I got my fucking guns. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Ride my M16 to victory. How the fuck you get up there? Salted bullet. I can see that dude, bro. Texas niggas with Gatling guns with salted bullets. I'll clear the streets. That's fucking funny. They would do that shit. It's all I need is my gun tobacco. Have I been over here? Yeah, I have. Have I been here? I wanted to ask, since you live in LA, what's your opinion on some of the people saying it's not our fight with the current raids going on? I was just talking to my girl about that shit too. I understand both sides. I feel like the people who are saying it's not our fight are people outside of Cali, because my girl was actually at a protest today. She was saying it's actually a lot of black people out here. I think the vibe is different in California because it's more of a melting pot. So that's what I was trying to explain to her. I've lived in a lot of places. In my opinion, the only places in the United States that are actually a melting pot are New York City, and Cali. But even like a big city, which the third biggest city is Chicago, even Chicago is very segregated. So like I was telling her, I understand both sides. Like in New York and California, because you grow up around a lot of different people have a stronger allegiance to people. But like I was telling her, I understand why, because she was like, it's a chronically online take. And I was like, you don't know black people like I do. I was like, most black people are still in the South, so I understand their frustration. And I was like, to be honest, I was like, the first person to ever call me an N-word was a Mexican. Definitely segregated here. I was like, yeah. So you have to understand. I was like, they don't feel as strongly, especially when you were supposed to vote a certain. Y'all got yourselves in this situation. You were supposed to vote a certain way. I have empathy. Like, I don't know. Fuck ICE. Don't get it twisted. It was more so me trying to explain why some people don't have as much empathy. Our experiences are not all the same, basically. But it's still fuck ICE. All right, let's see. Wherever you go, it's always black people in the South. So I was like, you got to understand the perspective. I was like, the black people out here in Cali are different. Like the Mexicans out here are different. I have not had a lot of positive experiences with different groups of people living in different spaces. Real talk, even places here, Mexican people don't mess with us. Yeah, like I said, the first person that ever called me an N-word was a Mexican. But I don't hate Mexicans. Like, it just is what it is, bruh. So I was like, you have to take that into consideration. That's a lot of people's experiences. So I was like, it's unfortunate. I was like, I think we should have solidarity, but I was like, unfortunately, you got to meet people where they're at. And from the black folks' perspective, people are frustrated because we did our part. So I was like, I get both sides. It's not a black and white topic, I feel like. Even if you want to say fuck solidarity, we have Afro-Latino brothers and sisters anyway. Nah, that's real shit, and they get discriminated against too by their own people. It's real shit. Give me that. All right. Let the lesson be learned. Fucking vote, people. Fucking vote. One thing I don't like though is and then I was like, another perspective I was trying to give it from the black community is I was like, another thing I feel like black people are very frustrated with is when stuff pops off for other people. First of all, yeah, don't be there for us. But then when stuff pops off for other people, for some reason, other groups of people hop on the internet and say, where's black people at? But I don't see that same energy for like the Asian community. Like, I'm just being honest. I'd be like, where's that? I seen a video this morning from an Asian creator, like yelling at black people. And I'm like, y'all don't keep that same energy for your own people that voted against your own interests. You don't keep that same energy for the Asian community. I think it's like a frustration. Like, why isn't that the same energy for everybody? So I was like, I understand both sides of the frustration. I'd be trying to explain. I was like, because like she tells me all the time, stop calling them Cali. I'm like, the Cali blacks are different. I'm in a danger zone. I was like, the Cali blacks are different. And it's a good thing. I was like, it's anything, it's a compliment because there is more togetherness in California. But I was like, in other parts of the country, I was like, you need to see how people live and what people deal with so you can understand their perspective. Like, people got to travel more. We just walked into the spot. What the fuck is this shit? I know it said danger, but I'm gonna still try. All right, let's see. And I think there's a fear too with black folks is like, if we get on the front lines, you know what happens, bro. There's more likely to be violence because the police don't have no empathy. So unfortunately, I think the best case scenario is California's got to stick together. California got to look out for California. If you want other issues solved, those are other topics. Bro, this is some final boss type shit. Would you say there's more black conservatives outside the West Coast? I wouldn't call them conservative. More like moderate, if that makes more sense. I'm just gonna see what this is. Oh, it's the dude. Somewhere like in the middle. I don't know what the word would be. Spirit in the camera's birth and a hard to plague my night. You hold hands to the power of me. We will, we won't. Oh, yeah. A lamp that can be used to awaken the beast. What that mean? I get that's like a boss fight or something? Eventually? Well, we got it. How the fuck we get out of here, though? Yo, how the fuck do I get out of here, dude? Oh, shit. But this weekend, I think, is going to be fun. Well, I won't say fun. It's going to be interesting with the North Korean parade coming to D.C. I can't wait till we go back to having non-toxic elections, being insulted for voting no matter. Yeah, I'm ready for this toxic MAGA era to be over. Like, just get back to like, bro, can we be pragmatic and solve some issues? Gee, that's what I'm talking about. Me personally, like, where's the candidate that specifically is like, I'm going to invest in the black neighborhoods? That's what I want. That's our reparations to me. Like, you don't have to physically hand us money. Be like, I want guaranteed grants, programs, grocery stores, investment. Do you think that Trump will declare martial law in LA at some point? I think he wants to, but I don't know if it'll happen because for those who are like, it's funny because Siggy put it in the group chat. He's like, how's it on the ground? Don't believe the news, especially if you're watching Fox News. Turn that shit off. It's another day over here in LA for me. It's like a very specific area downtown. They are protesting. It is peaceful. But like what they're doing, especially Fox,
Unfortunately, dick riding is not a proper form
they
of
burned
transportation.
one of them Waymo AI cars, and then they're like taking that footage and they're running it over and over, trying to make it look like it's chaos and shit. I was like, it's fake, bro. It's a normal day over here. The media is lying. As someone who's here, the media is fucking lying, and it's actually really weird to see. Like, wow, y'all really got some type of agenda you're trying to push. Yo, I'm in a museum full of creatures. Max was talking about it. It's smaller than a Bach, day-to-day normal. Nah, it's facts. Do not believe that shit you see on the TV, bro. Turn your fucking TV off. Max said the same thing. Shout out to Max, bro. Shout out to fucking Max. As someone who's here, don't believe that shit you see on TV. It's calm over here. Me and Aki be walking. It's nothing, and it's peaceful. Motherfuckers just exercising their First Amendment, but I do think they are trying. They're trying to agitate some shit. But motherfuckers be lying. They trying to spin it into some dystopian shit. Yeah, and unfortunately, people be on Fox News 24/7. They be thinking like, even like my parents, they live in Alabama. They're retired down there. Like they'll be like, man, what's going on in California? I'm like, bro, it's not what you think, dude. Like it's not utter chaos over here. I'm streaming. My stream has not hiccuped once. They're not burning the fiber wires. Like motherfuckers is just exercising their first right. It's not the purge going on, I promise you. You would know. I'd put out a tweet. I wouldn't be streaming. Let's see, agility. What do I want to put up on her? Do I want to keep building strength? To play more. We'll put up luck on 1. Then put health. Oh yeah, they did the same thing with the Black Lives Matter. The FBI paid people to infiltrate and sow chaos. Yeah, I seen a video on TikTok yesterday. There was people at the protest. They caught some police beating on their own cars. So they're trying to make it look like people are like beating and blowing up police cars and shit. This shit is a fucking lie. It's really weird to see. Because obviously I've only been here for like 3 years. Before, when I was in DC or like Florida, you're watching from the outside in and you only know what the news tells you. So you got to try to figure it out for yourself. As someone who lives here, and what I just said, y'all said it yourselves. Max backed up what I said. These niggas is lying on the TV. They are fucking lying. It is not chaos over here. It's crazy. I talked to some older people here in Texas, and they think it's mass riots going on, and that's because it's that damn TV. Turn that shit off, bro. I've been streaming for almost 4 hours, bro. I'm fine. Attributes. What do I want to put up on him? Don't want to start building luck. Now I'm gonna put it all on health. Let's build health with him. Fox News did so much damage. Yeah, if I was a politician, I'd ban Fox News, bro. Max that played RE9, yeah. Saving the Bees mentioned how did a 2020 protest, random concrete block piles randomly showed up out of nowhere and not a conspiracy. It was clearly an agenda. I heard he recently moved to like Thailand or some shit. Shout out to him. Okay, let's keep going. Let's see where this goes. Oh, this looks like a fight. Oh, I see some bullshit back there. Ooh. Yeah, this looks like hell. I can't go through the thing, though. I can't fight it. This must be late game, then. I pass through downtown every day on the way to work. It still looks like downtown fence everywhere. Regular shit. Niggas leaning. Regular shit. Yeah, it's late game. Okay, we'll come back. He said it's niggas still leaning, bro. They still doing their drugs. Oh, shit. I was never suicidal, by the way, chat. And y'all know I be slandering everything. I got my criticisms of California. I'm not a fan of Gavin Newsom, but I can tell you right now, niggas is definitely lying on the television, bro. And that's why people ain't trusting that shit no more. All right. Where are we going now? No, we came from that way. Let's continue to the objective, which is straight. We don't fuck with Gavin either. People out here got a love-hate relationship with him. Can I go up there? Here we go. All right, I think this progresses the story. Was good. Had to come through and say what up. What up, Dracula? Gavin was cool until COVID fucked him up, and he was also on some right-wing podcast. He be grifting or some other shit, bro. I don't know what he be on. All right. Here we go. I thought it was Friday. Nah, it's Wednesday. It's funny. Monday, I thought it was Sunday. It felt like a fucking Sunday, and then it was Monday to me. Dead bodies everywhere, bro. Look at all this carnage, man. The seniors level, it's never enough. Look at the lighting, the massacre. This is like some D-Day shit. Thought it was Friday because you're ready for it to be Friday. That's when you know you're getting old. It'd be Monday. You're like, damn, is it Friday yet? I just be fucking over it.
These are all
And the weekend never lasts long enough.
expeditions?
A single Nevron took out most of them.
That's another reason why they want TikTok censored. I saw a few vids taken down showing it wasn't that bad in LA. That's why I will never slander TikTok. Y'all hear me talk about it a lot. Like, there's a lot of goofy shit on there, but there's a lot of good information too. It's really just about tailoring your algorithm. I agree. That's why they're trying to take, because like, I'm not gonna lie, once you get used to like TikTok and you really tailor your algorithm to get good content, switching to IG Reels is really weird to me. Because you go on IG Reels and it's nothing but like just goofy video game memes and sports videos I get. And I'm like, this feels like they're trying to censor and like dumb me down. Oh, what's up, bitch? It feels like they're trying to encase me in just tomfoolery so I don't know what's going on. Bitch. Go for the left. Big damage.
Storm is coming.
Ah, almost got him.
Okay. Ready to go. That's better.
Ah, fucked it up.
Please survive.
I'm not gonna lie. This lighting is fucking with me, man. Like my timing, shit.
Flames on me.
Yo, bro, you've been getting police body cam vids on your YouTube algorithm? Like, nah, I haven't. IG just rage baits me with people who know just... I be getting like random memes of little kids talking about, hey man, get on the game, fuck sleep. Like a little motivational troll video. I'm like, what is this shit, bro? This goofy ass video. I don't know what that algorithm is. Where the real shit at? Oh, I don't have enough. Oh, boy.
Bring it on.
Did I not hit the right button? It's RT, right, for the counter? I just learned that move.
Flames on me.
Which counter exactly? The black and white one.
Careful, Mael.
I should have just hit him.
Chroma.
Get my shit rocked now. Blocking the hip hop news pages helped me with that. Luckily, I don't get any of that shit. You know, all them hip hop news pages is owned by white folks, right? That's why it's nothing but goofy shit on there. They be doing nothing but sowing deceit and drama. Boy, I feel like I need to go back and rest, man. I got fucked up in that fight. Yeah, like I'm not built for this right now. That makes me want to hop on Metaphor, which I will in a bit. I'm not built for this right now. I need a checkpoint. I'm playing Expedition 33. Random, I think Dr. Doom's becoming my favorite new villain. Dr. Doom is top tier. Absolutely. He's been top tier.
Get off my man's Sonic stick!
A storm is coming.
Thank God.
Everybody, let's go.
All right, we back in the game.
Get ready.
Fucked up. I said we back in the game.
Let's carve a pot.
Oh my God. Marvel, baby. Fucked up. I keep fucking up these counters. Yeah, that's just on Game Pass. Metaphor. Yo, this feels like some World War I shit. We in the trenches. Piece of candy.
What have we here?
Is this game long as fuck, or are you just doing a bunch of side quests? I just started playing Salem. I just beat Act 1. From my understanding, the game can be long. It depends on how much side content you do. I haven't even been playing this game that long. Is Dr. Doom top tier? Yes. Will the MCU butcher him? Yes. Yo, we gotta wish for good. We gotta wish for good. Chill, chill. Nah, I listened to the Carter 6 a little bit. That was enough for me, Chad. I'm not listening to that shit again. Donkey Kong ass beats. I finished in 70 hours. I predict 50 to 70 hours for myself. You don't got no items? The fuck? Put him down. Ow. Wayne is so washed. It's important to age gracefully, you know? It's okay to retire, chat.
Let's carve a pot.
The best way to retire is on top. But that's what happens when you still want to be young and relevant. I mean, the same thing happening to Drake, man. The same thing happening to Drake. Niggas want to be 40 in the club. Difference is they own a microphone. Oh, that man dropped like a 20-song album and talked about absolutely nothing. Watching people react to Peanuts and the Elephants. Yeah, when the elephant came on and it made that noise, that shit was so fucking funny. I think I seen that one dude, Chauncey, I think his name. He like threw his headphones. Like, bro, what are you on?
Let's carve a pot.
Yes, sir. We love a glass cannon. I won't lie, I like the beat because it sounds like Crash Bandicoot. I fucked up. Oh boy.
Let's carve a pot.
Again. Fucking again. Bye-bye. That man dropped 20 songs and talked about absolutely nothing. Now that I'm not gonna lie, that is impressive. To drop that long of an album and have no message, no concept. That man just popped perks and went in the studio and started yapping. This ain't it, Chief. This ain't it. To be like, I feel like people fail to understand, to be that trash is actually impressive. Like, you have to try to be that bad. It's like he recorded that whole album in one day and said, fuck it, the Carter 6. And I think where he really fucked up is he called it the Carter 6. If he would have called it something else, people wouldn't have judged it as hard. It would still called it ass. But the Carter series, for the young folks that don't know, that's supposed to be like his premiere series of albums.
Ready to strike.
So he fucked himself over.
Careful, Verso.
That's better.
Boom. Okay, it is right. It is right trigger. Mind you, he felt he deserved the Super Bowl halftime show. Yeah, I guarantee you them halftime show conversations about to end now. Y'all still want to hear that shit? Mind you, he doesn't remember the lyrics to his old songs, his classics. You know he ain't gonna know the lyrics to that Peanuts and the Elephant shit. All right, we got a little bit of momentum. We can explore in the trenches. Like, y'all still want that at the halftime? It'd be funny if they gave him a halftime. I almost want him to do it just for the memes. What's that now? Nothing, bro. Fucking nothing. Add 1, add 2, add 3, add 4, add 5. Nobody's getting past me. Oh! I'm in the army. Oh, it's only one. Oh, it's okay. Bitch. Sit down. Carter 2 was my fave. After that, the Carter series fell off. Yeah, I thought the Carter 3 was okay as well. Although, it could have been better, but I give him some slack on the Carter 3 because that was a wild era to live in. I was in high school when that shit, like, his album kept leaking early. So then by the time the Carter 3 was able to come out without leaking, the final version wasn't as good as he wanted it to be because people kept fucking with his shit. I wish he would release a version of an original version of the Carter 3 songs that he wanted on there, but got leaked beforehand. It was like every week he was getting 3-4 songs leaked. His magnum opus type shit. Bitch. Bitch.
A storm is coming.
God damn, the timing on this shit is weird.
Let's cover path. Target marked. Oh well.
Whatever, dude. Whatever.
I'm ready. Let's keep going. Feeling better.
That makes you talk about comics today? Nah, I didn't. I had so much damn news. Oh, I'm not gonna heal off that because he doesn't have fire on him. Fuck.
A storm is coming.
Plus, I want to read some of the stuff I got first before I talk about it. Gives me more to talk about.
That's better. That's better.
That's better.
Blades sharpened. Blades on me.
Look at that. You hear almost half the album before it drops. Yeah, because I feel like my favorite songs off the Carter 3 were the ones that leaked.
An advantage.
I love it like pussy, money, weed, pussy, money, weed, pussy, money, weed. I think I love it like. That's one of my favorite Wayne songs. I don't even smoke weed. I was like, oh, that's real. That was my shit. Yeah, that's one of my favorite Wayne songs. That song was supposed to be on the Carter 3, but it leaked early. Like, that's what I'm saying. I wish he would have released like a version of the Carter 3, the original, what he wanted it to be. But all them Drought is Over mixtapes is coming out and shit. Shit fucked him up. He survived that? This is obvious. you doing? Hold up. Oh, vitalization.
Everybody, let's go.
Big health.
Oh well.
Oh.
I'm ready.
You seen that game called Rematch? Yeah, I got a code for it. They sent me it. Just too many fucking games to play right now. I'll get around to playing it.
Let's carve a path.
Look at that. Sorry for the wait. The drought is over. 1, 2, 3. It was just every week a new mixtape. That Piff like did more damage to Lil Wayne's career than we would like to say, but we was on them tapes.
Every time someone gifts 5 or more subs, I'm gonna text Sonic my feelings.
Yo, shout out to Go Gadget with the gifted subs. Appreciate you. Checkpoint. I'm on my Go Gadget flow. Yo, we close to the sub goal. Who got me, chat? Who got me? Forgot all about that Piff. That Piff was that shit back in the day. Datpiff.com. World premiere. You smell that? Smoking that datpiff.com exclusive. And then the other one, live mixtapes exclusives. When live mixtapes came out, and then there was another one like Gorilla mixtapes and some other shit. That took a lot of
people love when you poor people donate because then
that took a lot of
as to why he runs around in a party
market. It took a lot of market space away from that Piff. Yo, shout out to Go Gadget with the 5 gifted again. I appreciate it. Spinrilla, yeah, Spinrilla. When live mixtapes and Spinrilla came out, that fucked up that Piff because that Piff had an exclusive on. Why was it back to back joints? It had an exclusive hold on mixtapes at that time. Damn, son, where'd you find this one? Cartel, meet the connect. Great impression. What the fuck? You know, I'm trying to build that voice acting resume. Coast to coast mixtapes. I remember all that shit. I used to be on that shit heavy. I was really in the blog era going crazy. That's how I knew all this music. Datpiff.com. I can do that nowadays. Coming exclusively to Game Pass. Yeah, The Evil Empire. I remember that one. Fuck it, we just gonna hit him. Let's burn this shit.
Flames. On me.
Trapaholics mixtapes. I can do all the voices. The EA Sports shit. EA Sports. It's in the game. I swear it was the same dude that did all that shit. Can you drop down there? Nah, you can't. We need other mixtapes renaissance. You remember when artists had to build their name off the mixtape? They would drop whole albums on the mixtape website. That shit would be fire. They drop 1, 2 fire mixtapes, then the album would come. Nowadays, niggas will drop like a 1-2 minute song, and that's all they do. Making algorithm music, and I feel like when you make algorithm music, stuff that's just tailored to the algorithm, it loses kind of its heart and its soul. Like, you know, an artist I recently found out about that I like, a newer artist, because niggas swear I be hating. And and it's not because he's from the DMV, but it did help when I found out he was from the DMV. I just recently found out about a dude named Nino Pade. I fuck with his music. He got a chill vibe. I fuck with Nino Pade. And he from the DMV too. But my one criticism of him is all his songs is like 2 minutes long. I'm like, bro, can you drop 3-4 minute songs? Nino hard. Yeah, I fuck with Nino. I just found out about him like 2 days ago, and I went down a whole rabbit hole and listened to a bunch of his stuff on YouTube. I was upset I hadn't heard of him sooner, but I don't live in DC anymore, so I think he from Landover. So I was like, yeah, I gotta fuck with him. But there's been some convo for the overall consciousness of hip hop fans has changed from the type of material Wayne releases now. I don't know. Yeah, I have some thoughts about like people not being fans of hip hop, but I'm not gonna say it because I don't want nobody taking anything I gotta say out of context. Ain't Shy Glizzy from DC too? Yeah, but Shy Glizzy not new. I have no comment. I have no comment.
Good stuff.
I'll never forget this kid named Maryland Nerd was the biggest Shy Glizzy fan ever, bro. He got mad because I didn't know Shy Glizzy when he first came out. But you need to get on this Shy shit, bro. You need to get on this Shy shit. Like, bro, relax. And abandon his ass. They praying over this item? All right, first strike. Oh, you survived that? Listen to the new Little Sims album? I don't even know what that is, bro. Truthfully. Give me that.
Watch out.
Okay.
Ow.
Let's keep going.
Bring it on.
Fuck, man.
Finesse and grace.
That, oh, you know what? I don't have the double damage anymore. Fuck. I should have put him on fire. I remember you used to drop hella gems in the outro of your videos during the blog era. Type shit. Lil Sims is a UK artist. She kind of dope. Y'all know I ain't up on that UK shit.
Target.
Pink Panthers be having them short ass songs too. I fuck with Pink Panthers. Will him. I think it's just the new thing, but I do think it takes away from the art. Bro, what is the timing on that shit? Hitting a fucking button. Oh my fucking god. What? I feel like as I got older, hip hop just started to fade out for me. Told my friend like it was more appealing when we were kids. Naturally, the natural evolution of people is the older you get, the more conservative you come. I'm not necessarily political, but like you just start to slow down and certain things don't appeal to you the same way. I get it. Like you're not running the streets anymore, and like it's like a young man's game. You start to appreciate older music more. Although I always did, but like it's just kind of the natural evolution for most people, I think.
Rune, watch out!
Bro, the timing on their attacks is rough.
The dance begins.
Okay, let me burn you. Big damage. Reverb.
Let's finish this. Take cover.
Didn't really need it.
Fuck.
Blades sharpened.
Maximum
Give me
damage.
that. You're burning, so I'll heal off that. Give me my health. I think people don't understand hip hop really was supposed to be. It wasn't about money, hoes, and clothes. And that's another conversation in itself. Like I've always said on stream, I feel like hip hop's the only genre of music where we disrespect our legends. Like the young folks only want to listen to new shit. I like new and old. There's always room for new legends, and I'm always gonna like the classic stuff. But I feel like a lot of people don't go back and listen to stuff and like appreciate it.
What have we here?
And it ends up, I don't know, diluting the art form. Like I seen a podcast clip. I'm like, is this dude rage baiting? He was saying that he was 23 and there was a couple older dudes in there. He was saying that Jim Jones is more influential and has more hits than Nas. I'm like, come on, dude. Like, what are we doing? Like, what are we fucking doing, dude? You said, he was so serious, too, with his arguments. I saw that. He was talking about the way he dressed. I'm like, bro.
An advantage.
You're just objectively wrong. He doesn't have more hits back in the early 2000s, and then Nas is still dropping heat with the King's Disease series. I'm like, you just don't like rap, bro. Like it's okay. Like Ballin' wasn't hitting that damn hard. Like he's like, wasn't nobody listening to One Mic? I'm like, bro, that's the only Nas song there's nothing in Jim Jones' catalog better than Life's a Bitch and Then You Die. That's why we get high, because You never know when we're going. There's nothing better in Jim Jones's catalog better than that one song alone. Like, what are we talking about? I'm like, is this rage bait? I have to ask myself these questions. Or are you being serious? Do I got any MC Hammer vinyls? Nah, that's not in the collection. Oh, shit. The clip of Snoop saying all the new rappers have the same Migos flow. Yeah, I think that's the downside of the internet. Like, everybody's been influenced by everything, so there's not any more unique, I won't even say regional sounds, but just unique sounds that you develop for yourself because people are so influenced by what I said earlier, algorithm music. And then it doesn't help that, like, I feel like the streaming space, who have a lot of influence, don't bother to listen to anything that isn't current. And that can have a negative influence. He said Cream wipes the whole catalog. We're talking about Wu-Tang. It's really just an improper balance. People just got more ignorant. Hip-hop's become more of a brand. Am I supposed to go there? How do I get through that door? Oh, can I go up here? Pull the lever. There's a lever? Pull the lever, Kronk. Are you trolling? Oh, there's a lever. I missed it. Whoops. It's the level's kind of dark. It was easy to walk past that. I'm old, yeah. I don't know. When I find an artist, whether they're new or old, I go down a rabbit hole. Like I said, I just recently found about Nino Pade. I went down a whole rabbit hole listening to his shit. I'm just like, where's the curiosity for anything anymore? This area could have used some yellow tape type shit. You depriving yourself from greatness. I just listen to heavy metal. I know you got a headache. Crazy too, because Eclipse is dropping late this year. A lot of people don't even know it. That shit sound fire from the snippets I heard so far.
Brace yourselves.
Nice.
Being curious is cringe.
The dance begins.
Sadly, you're not wrong.
Flames on me.
Niggas listen to music for outside valid. Yeah, like you're not listening to enjoy it. It's just for valid. That shit is weird, right? That shit is fucking weird.
Here we go.
You know, I don't know what the solution is either. Because it's one thing to sit here and bitch. Like, what's the solution to bring more creative? I want to hear more. Oh, I want to hear more shit that where like when I hear it, I'm like, oh, that's them. That's why I said I like Nino Pade, because I'm like, that sounds like that's him. It didn't sound like he's like, oh, I want to make music. I want to sound like this person, that person.
Get ready.
I fucked up, man. Fuck.
Ready to strike.
Okay. Of course. Of course. Just take him out real quick. Bro, what the? I don't know the timing. We need real curators of music.
Let's keep going.
Question is, who's gonna listen? Especially because even like a large part of the hip hop audience, they rather just engage with drama.
Feeling better.
Niggas coming in here asking me what I think about fucking. What do I think of fucking Duke Dennis and his baby mamas and shit? Like, nigga, I'm 35. I don't care. What are you talking about, bruh? You just come in here and ask me about another nigga baby mama. What are you doing? What do you think? You just want to talk about it. What's the hard-hitting facts on that topic? What do you want to know? Oh, shit. I seen a clip earlier of, on my timeline. What's that girl's name? India Love was twerking on Duke Dennis, and the caption was, "Things got a little spicy between Duke and India," and the shit was viral. And I'm like looking at the clip, and I'm like, who is this for? Like, like, do niggas really enjoy this content? Like, not even on no hater shit. Like, what?
More subs than that?
Like I said, if I ever catch my son or daughter watching that dumbass shit, bruh, I'll feel like a failure. Go outside. You could be getting twerked on. Like, yo, shout out to Rob Bass. You could be getting twerked on. Niggas is really why, yo, this nigga Duke going crazy. You could be Duke if you work on yourself. Nigga would rather watch Duke at the pool party. That shit is crazy. So I'm not shading him. Don't take it as that. I just don't get it. Like, you could be doing that. That's not something. We're not talking about running a 4 at the combine for the NFL. We're not talking about doing a 360 windmill dunk like Zion. You could do this, bruh. Just work on yourself. Man, fuck that, bro. I don't watch Duke do this shit, bro. He get all the hoes. This nigga going stupid as we get at the pool party.
I won't disappoint.
Said, let me mute this account. Oh boy. Give me that.
Last ditch effort.
Yo, that's really Duke's ball. That's crazy. Yeah, that's really Duke's ball, man. It's going crazy, man. Oh shit. Actually, let's do this.
Here we go.
Get me to a B, please.
Okay.
Fuck.
Okay.
Bro, their patterns are so weird.
Time to hit big.
What do I think of Drewski? A lot of people try to compare him to early Dave Chappelle. No.
Thanks for the follow, bud.
And I that's no disrespect to Drewski. I like Drewski, but he's not on the level of Dave Chappelle. Dave Chappelle creates thought-provoking comedy. Drewski makes like more stereotypical nigga comedy, which I like that shit. That's no disrespect, but he's a little bit more one-dimensional. No, who's comparing him to Dave? I'm not gonna lie, y'all niggas don't watch stand-up comedy. Y'all don't watch stand-up. I don't know who compared him. Yeah, Drewski's like relatable everyday shit, basically, but he's not on the level of Dave. Nah. A lot of those Instagram comedians, nah. Bro made that up. He said I made that up. And that's no disrespect, because I like Drewski, but like that's nah, there's levels to this shit. All right, I'm playing as her. I don't need to heal. Let me burn, so then I can heal, old boy. And I killed him. I didn't mean to kill him. Whatever. Where you see that on fucking Facebook threads, nigga? Where did you see that conversation? A lot of people on Instagram wholeheartedly disagree.
Great.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna argue with a lot of people when it comes to art, because when you make a statement like that, I would shift the conversation to, I'll be like, all right, what's your top 5 comedians? For that take to like, for us to continue this debate on why I disagree with you, first I need you to state who are your top 5 comedians. And if you say some crazy shit, oh, my top 5 comedians, Drewski, Desi, the nigga from the Rap Skips, Chocolate Drop, I'd be like, all right, I don't think you equipped for this conversation, bro. Nah, like I said, there's levels to this shit. Yeah, King Bach. I'd be like, all right, I understand why you feel that way. I'm just be like, I disagree. I respectfully, I disagree, and I don't want to continue this conversation, because like we're not operating on the same playing field. Like it's like a nigga who collects Blu-rays trying to debate with a nigga who only watches MCU movies. Like, nah, it's not the same thing. Like, there are levels to this shit, even when it comes to like being a fan of like art. There is levels to it, and it's like this is a surface level conversation. Have I seen The Kings of Comedy? Nigga, I saw that shit when it came out. I'm old. I seen that shit on VHS, nigga. What the fuck? Have I seen The Kings of Comedy? Yes. I saw that shit when it came out. Drewski wouldn't agree with that. And he has every right to feel that way. I wouldn't expect him to feel that way. One thing about being, because my opinion is not law. Let's get something straight. One thing about being great, you should feel like you're the greatest. You're right. Drewski wouldn't agree with that. I'm not mad at that. You gotta believe in yourself. Piece of candy.
Nice.
I gotta listen to more stand-up, not gonna lie. I wouldn't want to just name only motherfuckers I know just to name 5 people. Tight shit. Kings of Comedy releases used to get people together. Like I seen Medea family reunion on fucking VHS, bro. I'm old. We've been over here. Killing Them Softly is goated. That's one of my favorite stand-ups, yeah. Really not into comedy.
Finesse and grace.
I feel like people who not into stand-up comedy, you just need somebody to show you like a good stand-up to get into it. Because what I find when it comes to talking to people who aren't like super into stand-up, is because you don't know what to look for, like anything else. So if you don't know what to look for, if you find the wrong thing, it's gonna turn you off and be like, oh, this shit is whack. Like what like the way I've gotten my girl into superhero shit is because you know a lot of people are calling superhero shit woke. I've been showing her just little clips from movies, showing her excerpts. Like I started reading Absolute Superman, right? If you haven't read it, it's like a minor spoiler, but they kind of changed the background on Superman and they make him super class conscious. In this version of Superman, he works in the mines, and they literally talk about how in the mines people are being exploited by billionaires. And I was like, yo, look at this shit right here. I was like, this is Superman, right? She's like, oh, that's cool. Superman is like class conscious. I'm like, see, this shit is dope. I was like, it's not just fucking fighting and shit like that. Star Wars, the way I got her into Star Wars, I'm like, yo, this shit is about, it's not space wizards. It's about fighting fascism. This morning I got her be like, I showed her a clip from X-Men. I showed her a speech from Magneto. She was like, yo, that's fucking fire. He was talking about genocide. And she was like, this is fucking fire. She's like, I want to watch this movie. I said, see, it's not what you think. I was like, they call this shit woke. I'm like, this shit has always been woke. People just don't follow the message. So like, you got to learn, and this is where I say, if you're really into something, if you want to put people on, you got to learn to meet people where they're at. And you gotta, and don't just recommend something because you love it. Recommend it because you think they'll like it, and give it some depth, basically. But a lot of people are not really like fans of shit like that. Motherfuckers are surface level fans. It's kind of like what Ab said in the chat earlier. People listening to music for validation. Yeah, y'all like this Ken Carson, right? No, nigga, I don't. That shit is ass. So when you sit, so when you come in my stream and I be like, that shit is ass, I'm not listening to that fake ass. I'd rather listen to real heavy metal. I don't want to listen to that bootleg rage shit. I'd rather listen to real punk. Not no bootleg shit.
I've lived through worse.
So it comes across like I'm an asshole because I'm like, nah, bro, that shit is watered down commercial bullshit, bro. Don't get me wrong, some commercial stuff is good. But you know how that shit go. Revitalization. So like going back to the stand-up comedy, you just need somebody to put you on to something.
What's better?
Like for me, I'll be like, all right, what do you like? What are your interests? What are your topics like? Like family, religion, politics. What do you want to hear about?
Time to end this.
Oh my God. Y'all think Chris Rock is funny? I think his older stuff is. As he's gotten older, not as much. But I think that comes from just getting older and being more conservative. When you're young, you don't give a fuck. You just be saying whatever, including me. And she died again. Whatever.
Here we go.
Like one of my favorite jokes is from Chris Rock. I fucked it up again. I don't know the timing for this shit. That Chris Rock joke about the slave driving the buggy and knowing what an octagon is, that shit was fucking funny, bruh. So he can be funny, but then sometimes he's not. It depends. I can't rebirth anybody. That's fun. She's about to get clapped too. You said an octagon laughed my ass off? Yeah, from what I remember, the joke was like, He said the joke was like being a slave was scary, but being a slave who could read was even scarier. Hold on, let me lock in.
Okay.
About to get my shit rocked. He said being a slave who could read is even. Come on, bruh. When is it my turn?
Good.
Bruh!
Good. Good. Let's push forward.
Oh my God. He said being a slave who could read is even scarier. He said, imagine being the slave that's driving the buggy to town. You driving master. I'm paraphrasing. I'm from the. And you come to a stop sign. He said, imagine being a slave and you pushing the buggy, you driving the horses, and you see the stop sign and you could read. What do you do? And then he was like, imagine you're the slave and you stop. And then the slave master says, who taught you how to read? And then the slave is like, I don't know what that octagon is. And then he's like, nigga, who taught you what an octagon is? That shit was fucking funny. It's clever because there's no stop signs back then anyway. But that shit is clever. Like, I like clever humor like that. Who taught you what an octagon is, nigga? Fuck. So Chris Rock does have some funny stuff. He does have some funny stuff. But you gotta dig in the crates. All right, let me lock in. I got enough for a revive. I'm gonna revive. Oh boy. That's why I appreciate comedians, because it's like, how do you know if that shit is funny until you get on stage? I forgot which stand-up that was. It's from like the early 2000s. I fucked it up again. Paul Mooney got the best political comedy. I agree. I think as I get older, I think Paul Mooney's my favorite. What is the timing on this counter? Yeah, it takes courage to get on stage. Real shit. Boy. I gotta get in the lab.
The expedition's not over. Let's keep going. Let's keep going.
Maximum damage. Target marked. Okay. Get ready.
Feeling better.
Okay.
Now's our chance.
Shaddy's not locked in. I'm trying, bro. All right, we got heals. We're good. The timings on the parries for these ones are kind of hard. What's my favorite Dave Chappelle skit? Racial Draft. The Dice Game with Ashley Larry. Player Haters Ball. Clayton Bisbee. There's too many classics to pick from one. Okay, take him out. Yeah, Wayne Brady, is he gonna have to choke a bitch? That's what we need. We need sketch comedy back, right?
A storm is coming.
Tupac in the club, yeah, when he mashed her in the face. The Prince story. It's too many to just pick one.
Feel the burn.
Let's have some fun. I would have lived.
It's okay. Okay. Get him out of here. Key and Peele filled that void for me. I missed the Key and Peele era. I honestly was not too familiar with him until he came out with Get Out. Whichever one was it, Jordan, I think? When he came out with the Get Out shit, that's when I was kind of got hip. The only thing I know about Key and Peele is that little skit, the dapping up shit. People always meme that. Am I going the right way? I'm back at the beginning, ain't I? Yeah, I'm not locked in, Chad. I'm not gonna lie. I'm about to end the stream. I don't know if I'm going the right way. All looks the same to me. Shit all looks the same to me, all the fucking blacks. Just like Mad TV was a poor man's In Living Color. I feel that. It was Chappelle's show for white people. I think that's why I never watched it. It kind of felt that way, yeah. But you said it, I didn't. We'll go health.
Don't get me wrong. I'm thankful for your super chat.
Yo.
But this won't be enough to fund the purchase of the election.
Shout out to Corbin Winters with the super chat. Your timing is good. It's a gradient parry, so on PlayStation it's R2 instead of off of R1. I know the button. I can't figure out what's the timing and when to press it. It's right trigger on the Xbox controller. Yeah, I'm going backwards, I believe. The Incredible Show? How's that the best Nickelodeon show? I never heard of that shit. What is that? What year was you born? 2004? What is that? Have we been this way? Actually, yes, we have, because that opened the door. The timing as soon as he hits you. Oh, so it's like a regular parry. I thought the window was different. Okay. I'm running past all y'all sons of bitches. Maybe not, maybe not, maybe not, maybe not. Oh, shit. Oh, a piece of candy.
Well, that will help.
Bitch. Shamik Moore was on Incredible Crew. Oh, yeah, you lost me at Shamik Moore. A lot of y'all niggas look up to Shamik Moore.
My turn.
Shamik Moore, the first superhero I never wanted to be in my life. This nigga, I don't know about this guy, man. What we want to do here? Like, how do sales decline when you put on the spider suit? That's crazy. Spider-Man, the best-selling toy of all time. Little boys, I don't know, man. There we go. Just go ahead and heal her.
Watch out.
Good.
Bye-bye. How do you feel about Faison Love saying Dave Chappelle wasn't funny? It was Charlie. I don't agree. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know a lot about Faison Love. The only thing I remember about Faison Love is he played the fat best friend. What was that sitcom in the 90s where little chubby light-skinned boy said nigga and he got in trouble? I remember Faison was the fat neighbor. The Parenthood. Yeah, that's the only thing I remember. I don't know him from anything else. And then after that, I feel like the only time I ever saw Faison Love was on Vlad TV hating. So like I can't say I'm a fan. He seems like he's a bitter person. Oh yeah, he was in Friday too. That shit was forgettable for me. Yeah, that nigga ain't had a role since the 90s. I don't know. That's why he on Vlad TV. I hope Vlad is paying him. He's fat. Of course he's bitter. Yo, you gotta chill. You gotta chill. It just seems like he's just upset he hasn't gotten a role since the 90s. Oh, shit. Ah. He be sounding real haters for real. He one person I can say, I'm like, bro, you just seem like you don't like yourself or something, dude. You okay? I'm gonna figure out where I'm supposed to go. I swear to God. All right, that's the checkpoint. I found that joint. He was on that couples retreat movie. I don't know that movie. Oh, have I been up here? Oh, this led me to fuck. This led me to the door, I think. Damn, I just keep leveling up. I'm grinding, bro. I'm really fading everybody. We'll put defense all the way up. Then with her, I'm gonna keep building her defense. I'm gonna leave her power at 50 for a little bit. She gotta stop dying, bro. Like, I'm just gonna keep building her defense and health up. Once she gets a little tanky, ooh, she gonna be nasty. He just all head hating on other people's success. I know this is random, but as a gay man, I'm ready for pride to be over. Is that hate? I don't think you're gay. I think you just wanted attention. Like, what are you talking about, bro? Like, you're letting your intrusive thoughts win, bro. Like, what are you talking about? Like, I guess. Like, I guess, man. Whatever. Like, oh shit. I don't know, man. I could be wrong. That made me think you're not gay. Oh shit. Even if I'm wrong, I appreciate the laugh. That was just such a random statement. I don't know what to say to that, I guess. Oh, shit. Okay, we fought the 3 dudes here. Yeah, this is where I opened up the gate. Bruh, this leads me back. Where the fuck am I supposed to go to progress the story? As a black man myself, the people on Twitter or the YouTube comments, you know, I'm black and I don't agree with the N-word. I never say it. Something of a nigga myself. Let that man live. I don't think he meant any harm. That shit was funny. That was so fucking random, bro. Oh shit. At work, I'm gonna check out this Death of Silver Surfer. I bought the Death of Silver Surfer today too. Like I said, I didn't want to show nothing off until I read some shit. I'm not gonna lie, I might clock out. I can't figure out. I think I'm tired, chat. I can't figure out where to go. That's 1. That's 2.
Chroma is flowing. Feel the burn.
That's 3. Oh, I didn't kill him. Look at
Esso, dodge.
Well, that hurt. If the Silver Surfer dies, I'm interested. Yeah, it's a new book that came out today, The Death of the Silver Surfer. It's a 6-issue miniseries. If you want to read it, I might got you, Flock. I might allegedly. Let's see.
Flames. On me.
Allegedly. I had to cop it because I've never read Silver Surfer, but I copped it just because the Fantastic Four is coming out. So I was like, let me go ahead and get a new little story or whatever. Who knows? Maybe it works on one day. I doubt it, but maybe. The Punisher kills the Silver Surfer. What? Did you see the latest Storm chapter? I have not read it. A paperback. I almost copped it today, but I used reserve concern. I cannot talk. I controlled my spending because the first 6 issues you can buy it in paperback. It came out today for Storm. I almost got it, but I was like, I'm gonna leave it alone. I got a couple issues already. Silver Surfer Black is Fire. That's a book series. Give me that.
Everybody, let's go.
Yes.
Take cover.
You did better than me. I spent way too much. A lot of #1s dropped today and a lot of like key issues. I did spend more than I wanted. That's why I didn't pick up that Storm today. And I already got a paperback for Static I gotta read.
Here we go.
See a nerd. And then I see Comics Explains video on it. Marvel some bullshit. You know, now that I started reading again, like the videos don't do the book justice. Like it just kind of a basic an idea. You still want to read it yourself if you can, because they can't give all the dialogue from the book. Bro, what the fuck? Where am I supposed to go? They're back up here, prayed up.
I'm ready.
Okay, again. Might work. Did I say I was a teacher at one point? I can't remember. Yeah, I was. A long time ago. Fucked up.
Flames on me.
It's all gonna be worth it in the end, though, when the value goes up to sell them. Well, you're gambling. There's no guarantee. There's no guarantee anything's gonna go up. Don't ever buy no damn comic book hoping like Unless you got disposable income, like if you're on a budget at least. The unfuckable, this area is super confusing. It is, like I'm definitely lost.
Target locked.
I'm definitely lost right now. I read Batman and Bane, that's all I'm gonna say. I'm excited, I'm gonna read that before. Just curious, from a novice level designer, what aspect of this level is grabbing your attention? You mentioned you were a bit turned around. A bit lost, you mean? It's a little dark. Everything looks a little samey, so it's kind of hard to tell where I'm supposed to go. And then, like, how do I bring up the compass? Can I not bring up the... Oh, there we go. Which... I don't... Am I supposed to go north? Go through the Forgotten Battlefield to continue to the Monolith. I don't honestly remember how I got past this level. I'm just looking for some... Like a Forgotten Battlefield or some shit. I gotta find out how to get to the Monolith. That broken slab by the steps. Shout out to Corbin with the super chat. The broken slab by the steps. There's a checkpoint up here, so it's got to be this way, right? Then maybe. So you allow him back? I'm trying to figure out where I'm going at this point. This is the one game I know a lot of people actually did play Flock because they've been backseating the fuck out of me on it. They got excited. The one game I know niggas actually did play. Oh, my dumb ass. You're supposed to ride the peen. I'm gonna end it right there then. Fuck it. I know where I'm supposed to go now. I'm tired. It's 11:30. Been live for almost 5 hours. I know where to go now. Yeah, like, see, like, that kind of blended in. I think my eyes are just tired. Yeah, this is my first playthrough. I'm always talking with my students on how to best direct a player. I'm curious to how you'll find your way. I think, like, right here, it just blends in a little bit too much. I think if they would have made the gold a little bit more vibrant, it would have made it a little bit more obvious. But I do feel like the level just blends it together just a little bit too much. That's what I would critique if I was like a game designer. Just turn the vibrancy up a little bit. Rest. Yellow paint? Nah, not the yellow paint for climbing. Shut the fuck up. And oh shit. All right, I'm going to bed, y'all. I really hope you enjoy the experience. Oh yeah, I'm enjoying the game. Fucking enjoying it. 100%. So turn on Noti so you know when I'm live, because I'm tired. This is in for me. Oh, Steve is live. We will raid Steve. He's got 2 bosses lead. He's playing Elden Ring. All right, let's see. Raid Steven Universe. I appreciate everybody coming through to the stream. If you're new, hit the follow button. Thank you to everybody who subscribed, donated, all that bullshit. Thank you to everybody who dropped the super chat on the YouTube. Hit the like button if you're on YouTube. YouTube.com/GI updates. New podcast dropping tomorrow. I'm uploading it right now. I got to make some thumbnails and stuff like that. But yeah, I'll be back with another stream. Turn on notice so you'll know when I go live tomorrow. Everybody have a nice night. I will see y'all tomorrow. Peace. Skirt.